everybody! Welcome back to Explorers of Earthsea, where I, Aria, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on TTRPG Show.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, well then. Before we get on into today's session, I'm just gonna go across and do some very, very quick announcements because I don't really have too much to announce. Just mainly do our usual call-outs for the show. Of course, I'm going to start with our Patreon, the wonderful Patreon that we have, and the wonderful patrons that we continue to have that help support the show. If you guys are interested in checking out any of our stuff over on Patreon, we have subclasses, we have episodes released a week early, we have extras, which are available to our higher tiers of patrons. We have so much for all of you. If you're interested in TTRPG content, there will be TTRPG content over on our Patreon. That is D6EOE. Eventually, just probably going to be EOE TTRPG. We will see. I'm looking into updating a lot of links. Mainly because of all the branding updates. Speaking of branding updates, I just want to quickly remind everybody that we'll be just dropping the D6 moniker relatively soon, especially for towards the end of this show and as we go into the next show, which is going to be coming up next year, as we have all of our character sessions filmed. It is done! We will be uploading them on Patreon next year! In time for what will be before the first episode of Age of Exodus. I have already made Terra cry.
It wasn't me this time, guys!
No, this was Erin's doing.
Nope, I finally
Erin
broke
loves
the
to
curse.
hurt me emotionally.
I'm sorry for your sacrifice, but thank you for breaking my curse of being the first one to cry in these fucking games.
We'll be doing some announcements for that relatively soon. We're gonna get some teaser images over on our social media and also on the YouTube channel, community posts. So if you guys are interested in kind of getting a lot of early previews for the next campaign going, then by all means do go check them out. Keep an eye on all of their social media, with only the exception of Twitter at this point, and somewhat Facebook. I'm working on navigating that as carefully as possible. I think
saying at this point is the fairest thing that we can do.
Yeah, because
at time of recording, this is what's going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I want to try and navigate that. It's just that I want to avoid a lot of the AI stuff because AI is nasty.
No art going up on that place because that's awful.
Yep.
Yeah, you might just only be getting like video clips and pretty much that's about it, and maybe announcements, but that's it.
And they're not going to be too substantial.
Yeah. Also, on top of that, our podcast stuff. All of our podcast stuff is going to be over on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and every other major podcast platform that is available, if they also catch some of our RSS feeds. But our podcasts go up at 6 a.m. Pacific Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, or 9 a.m. Eastern Time every Saturday. Yeah. like fucking 15 hours. But also, with that in mind, speaking of times, starting next year, we will be doing a dual live stream for all of our episodes. So we'll be premiering an episode here on YouTube, and then we will also be doing the live stream aspect over on Twitch for that channel at the same time. So when the episode releases, it is at the same time, but it will not be in the morning. We'll be doing it at night. So we'll be giving everybody kind of like a lot of the updates there, but usually we're trying to make sure that we're filming before and then releasing an episode after. So
it's a lot of shenanigans.
Yes, so a lot of timing is going to be done. So we'll be transitioning from early morning episodes to late night showings for the next campaign coming up. Let's see. Last things last is our wonderful sponsors. I nearly forgot the word. Our wonderful sponsors over at Volante Design and EM Publishing, who created the Advanced 5th Edition system that we will be using for the next campaign. I'm wearing Volante right now. In fact, the shirt and the vest are both Volante. I'm sure you've seen the vest before. But yes, if you guys are interested in checking out Volante Design, they make super awesome, super strong, super tough clothing, honestly, and super comfortable and super cool looking if you're interested in modern streetwear. And they are fighting against the fast fashion world, and they are creating stuff that is designed to last. So, if you guys are interested in checking that out, there will be a link down below to Volante Design, and if you use the code D6EOE, you get 10% off, and we get a bit of a kickback if you do so. And that's super cool if you do, and we appreciate it. That also being said, we're going to talk about our other sponsors, the wonderful people over at EM Publishing, who have released the Advanced 5th Edition Level Up D&D source stuff. Nah. But if you guys are interested in wanting to kind of up your game, or if you're looking to move away from WotC and try out a familiar but brand new system, Level Up Advanced 5th Edition is available by the wonderful people over at EM Publishing. I've been in contact with the creator, Morris, and we've had a lot of amazing conversations, and I'm super excited to finally start playing the next campaign with this system. We're starting at level 1, so it's going to be very, very interesting. But if you guys are interested in checking it out for yourselves, or if you want to start a new game, or if you want to try and transition your current game into Advanced 5th Edition, there will be a link down below to the Adventurer's Guide, which is available for the PDF and a physical /PDF version as well. One is just slightly more expensive than the other because of tariffs and stuff like that, but who minds that? If you own it forever. It is yours forever, instead of it being a pretense to you kind of owning it, like some other companies have done, especially after they shut down Sigil.
And the book may be a little chunky, but it's pretty solid once you get into it.
600 fucking pages, people.
That's a lot of content for just, like, a new thing. So.
Yeah.
I think that's like the same thickness as Pathfinder First Edition. Like, their core book was huge.
Yeah, no, it is not a small thing. Eventually, I want to make a video talking a bit about some of the details, especially like the maneuvers that I really wanted to get into, but that's for later. Okay, that being said, I don't think there's anything else to announce, so I think, my friends, we should go ahead and jump on into today's session of...
Session.
What is Mercy Heimel? So, where we had last left off. As our adventurers, after defeating the massive king of rocks and awakening with the help of Nyx's godlike powers to infuse her essence and connect to the very star through the world tree at the cloud top. You all felt, well, certainly Canus felt the pressure of a wandering eye and the familiarity of it to that of the individual that he had met back in Dracovania, requesting his presence. After the party splits between Canus, Aria, and Winry, you three will be going to Dracovania, if I remember correctly, and then Nyx, Salazar, Citra, I believe are...
And a couple of passengers.
Yeah, and a couple of passengers are making their way back to Vale. Helena's going back as well.
Helena, Citra...
Yep.
Yeah, Helena, Citra, Nick,
Okay.
and Salazar.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure, because...
And then the rest, yeah, that we're leaving the ship behind so it can get worked on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of took a little bit of damage.
It was sitting at 69 health points left.
Nice.
Excellent work, Rolor.
So yeah, it's down to like a fifth of its health.
Yeah, it was 350
I think
where
it's
it
fucked
started.
up looking.
Yeah. I believe the term was, I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it.
Alright. Then that being said, as those going to Dracovania, that's a loud buzz.
Buzzing.
That's somebody's...
Citra has laundry.
Yeah. Salazar. Next. And Citra. Alright.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
You're alright. Okay. Come on. Okay, so, to start off, Canus, Aria, and Winry. As you all teleport your way to Dracovania, you find yourself in the cold, brisk air, and as well as the somewhat radiant warmth by the time you hit the streets of Dracovania. You can see there are several Dravanians and as well as a couple rather big adult dragons all kind of making their way towards what is that massive gondola system that was built somewhere around 40-ish years ago, heading down from Dracovania down to to Krog.
As a player, I have bad memories of that gondola.
Yeah, sure do. Aaron.
Canus,
Yeah.
as you make your way throughout the city and into the major castle that sits towards the center of it, the massive tower that scrapes the very sky itself, you are met with the same reverent presence as you did before, especially with Fuchsia. And you find yourself, along with Aria and Winry walking these halls and seeing as a small number of Praetorians keeping an eye on you three. As you go past the massive throne room and towards this huge garden space where you had originally met the great worm that you had interacted with before. You, Winry, and Aria, you all feel a different pressure than usual in this space. You feel as though there are 5 massive beings of energy that just exude around this garden. You, Canus, as you walk in here, you see that same almost translucent, androgynous being who is tending to the flowers of the garden. You also take note that there is this wavering pressure that comes from them. Not wanting to exude violence, but also not to expose any weakness as well. Aria and Winry. You both have the same Arcana.
Yes.
You also get a feeling within this garden there are massive flows of magical energy that exude from the flowers into the walls, and also the very prominent presence of these 4 other beings, as if they're kind of watching from a hidden space.
It makes sense they would want to keep an eye on this. It seems like a very nice garden. Very strong.
True enough.
As the figure stands tall, see as the very light robes kind of shimmer in this kind of prism-like shine, as the long hair kind of has a more pinkish sheen to it before falling back into this this glimmering white. As the faded eyes look towards you, Kings. Thank you for your presence.
What do I owe this meeting to?
I think we both know what it is that you have done that has caused concern amongst the Dracovanian conclave. And as such, I believe there is something that you need to hear before you decide to make another decision that will change the very course of our kind for millennia to come. are you aware of anything to do before the founding age? What our kind went through?
Would Canus?
No, there is not much known about the founding age other than what the old gods have told you. That and the Findal. But before the founding age was before the gods had arrived here. And it was strictly
zilch.
Strictly ruled by the Findal. You just know that the Findal created a lot of this.
Yeah. Aside from the Findal's engagement, nothing.
It does please me to know that two draconic gods who stand here today, and as well as one whose existence is to understand the old knowledge, was made aware of what had happened before. The other presences that you feel in this garden, as well as myself, are beings that are capable of moving our minds between one body after the next. So it is not a small sense to say that our experiences are long and our knowledge is deep. Before the founding age, dragons ruled this world with pure tyrannical force. We considered ourselves to be above all mortal kind. And though we had our tete-a-tetes with the Findal, we learned quite quickly that we were able to harm them as they were able to harm us, and in such, we took a step back from each other and focused on what it is that we were creating. What we failed to have learned is that mortal kind was extensive in their actions. Before we knew it, we had elves and dwarves. We've had halfling creatures and mortal beings across the star capable of learning, creating, developing, and forging. And in all those instances, did they create tools and learn how to use those tools to kill our kind. Before the founding age, and might I dare to implore upon any of you to never repeat what you hear within this garden ever again. What was the force of thousands was dwindled down to less than 100. Dragons spent millennia carefully hiding ourselves away from mortal kind. Dracovania became a stain before true leadership took over. Our wisdom ignored on many different occasions, but we had nearly lost everything about our existence Because we were tyrants. We thought ourselves so strong and so superior. But then when humans began to spread across the star, our decimation was nearly calculated, and to put it simply, we faced eradication. And then your father arrived. During the founding age, he sought to use this pain that we had, use the might of our long lives, and made us remember how weak we truly can be when our own fangs and talons and scales are used against us. It took thousands of years to reach a tentative peace. And now, in this new age that is to come, and many before it, we managed to go from hundreds to barely over 1,000 now. It has been slow. It has been grueling. But that is because we had always used peace as a way to exist, as a way to win. And in the thousands of years that I have known your father, only once did I ever see him erupt in emotion. And I believe we both know when that happened. So, when days before you told me that you are different from your father, and days before you say that you intend to work together, that you intend to maintain this peace, that you would send your son to his death and then blame the mortals for not trying to reach an act of neutrality, which now stands at our very doorstep. So understand, Lord Canus, son of Bahamut, I implore you, do not put us back at the brink again. That is the reason why I summoned you, is to petition this.
I do understand your concern. My other worries, however, are that Lucian does not wish for this peace at all. Simply a delay. I know men like him. If we do not wish to live under his boot, he will kill us. All of us. That is why my intent was to strike first while he is still on the back foot. However, I now know that over the past 50-odd years, he was already preparing this, while I was still the King of Lumeria. With that, however, the King of Vale wishes to form a coalition, Dracovania part of it, and gesture over to Aria. She, the patron deity of Vale, will help with this. As well as, and gesture to Wenry, patron of Hongwei.
And Wimmer will nod her assent to this.
There has never been a denial to work together. But I can also assure you, for thousands of years we have performed theater for the mortals on many different occasions. So that way we can prolong our tentative pieces. Mortals' lives are short. They either forget or they move on. Or, on many different occasions, we've managed to place ourselves within their courts, convince them that striking against Dracovania has never been in their best interest. But to provoke, it helps them remember it's an innate biological fear that they have. And I do not disagree with you. I understand wanting to strike first. I understand wanting to make sure that our protection comes first, which is the mark of a good king. But it is the wisdom of the elders that I would wish that you would lean upon in the future. So that way you may be the one to pass it on to those who will not be here one day. Though the Dracovanian conclave has existed since the very beginning, when we die, it is a spectacular event. And one less upon the seat in which they would fill it. So as such, a good king will be needed in order to maintain the council and its balanced design. So, I ask to petition one last thing to you.
Go on.
Sign the Neutrality Act. Give us more time, so that way we can do what we do best. Survive.
You are well aware that Lucian will eventually attack us.
And hopefully by then we will have stripped them of their weapons. Just like we did before. Just like we do every time.
Understood.
As you say that, you can see as the figure gives you a very solid bow, as the long hair kind of just falls off the shoulders. Thank you.
Canus will return the bow, but not as deep.
As the head rises, Aria,
Yes.
you make me a Constitution save.
I'm under attack.
You're being targeted.
15.
You feel your stomach almost flip upside down. As
Oh, god damn it.
you just grab your mouth as you try to hold down something
Do
in your
I fucking
stomach.
puke right now?
Oh shit.
As you go to puke, it just lands upon the cobblestone of this beautiful, well-kept garden. And you see as the faded eyes almost shrink down.
I cast a quick prestidigitation to clean it up. I'm so sorry. I don't know where that came from. I'm so sorry. And she just like
Are you
bows
okay?
apologetically.
Are you feeling sick?
I need a
right now? What's
moment.
going on?
I'm fine.
Just a little spittle. Don't worry about it.
I was feeling fine until a second ago, and I think I'm okay.
Those usually come in waves.
Insight, is she really okay?
Uh,
I know I'm not particularly good at insight, but
your passive insight is lower than Aria's deception, but it's up to Tara if she's just like being honest.
I think she's being honest. I think she had like a bout of nausea that came and went.
Yeah.
That's the baby nausea.
She doesn't know that.
Winry will just offer some water from like her hip flask. Just like, here, just have a sip. You might feel better.
I will accept it and take a sip and hand it back.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This group's doing great, guys.
We'll sorry about that.
My apologies. That is a terrible impression, I'm sure. I'm very sorry.
You can see as the figure comes almost... Even though they're walking, you can see the legs move. It is floating. The head does not bob, the shoulders remain straight towards you. For you see as the kind of translucent eyes stare at you. Gods do not get sick. This is different.
Was I poisoned?
Someone poisoned me! Which one of my allies has betrayed me?
It wasn't
She
me.
says.
It's water. I promise.
I'm fairly
It
certain.
was Elliot.
Yeah, it's totally the flank.
I mean, you did.
Yes, clearly he injected you with something.
Repeatedly.
Jesus Christ.
The rest of us in Vale, something feels off in the wind.
As you kind of just continue to try to collect yourself, make me another Constitution save.
Oh, no! Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. 21.
You definitely feel it almost come up this time, but you catch yourself and just kind of harden the esophagus enough to the point that like nothing comes up, but you certainly felt it
She's-
coming along.
She still like covers her mouth for a second.
Yeah. And then Aria, your sight is lost. is
I think maybe I was poisoned.
Yep. I mean, some people call it a parasite for a little while.
Jesus.
And if you want to get technical.
I mean,
The rest of the episode is just
It's not
arguing this
wrong.
point.
what's your definition of parasite?
It's not wrong.
I mean, yeah. I don't want to offend whoever might be watching this who has has children. Your parasites are adorable, I'm sure.
Oh, that's fun.
your mind lights out for a second as you connect with this vision that unfamiliar as you stare over the massive tower that is within Vale, looking down to the Aria Lake. A figure hidden by light and shadow. As the eyes turn, you can see they glow just like yours, this deep yellow. But deep within them is another color. Forest and green as they dance across the very visage. Tall and a bit lanky, but they stare at you in this idling connection.
Ari kind of stares back at the vision. She's not quite sure she gets it.
As they are bathed in this golden light, you see as they turn back and they leave the tower, jumping off the side of it. Before you can see as massive wings take them to the sky, leaving you behind. And in another moment, your vision is pulled back as you're still standing there with your hand in covering your mouth. Canus.
Ari kind of stumbles on her feet for a moment.
Yes.
Make me an actually, I don't think you need an insight.
Is
check.
he pregnant too?
No. Canus.
You two is big on and on.
That would be quite spectacular.
Canus.
Oh my god, Helena knocked him up!
Looks at Helena. What the hell did you do to him?
Oh my god!
Listen, Helena's very juicy. I
I
can
did
confirm.
not know I needed Canus and Preg until this moment.
Stop! Stop! My God!
Anyway, this creation myth is weird.
Canis.
Are we done?
Yes, I would hope so. Children.
Sorry.
For now.
Oh, Aaron, I think your mic might have cut out.
Oh?
You're good. You're good.
No,
now.
no, you're
You're
fine.
back now.
Okay. You have a high enough insight and quite a bit of history, so I will say this. You've seen this before, out of Helena. Twice even.
Wouldn't it be thrice?
Canus.
No.
No,
Benedict
The other
was
one
not
came from
born
an
of
egg.
Elena. Yeah.
Oh!
Yes,
The
one
first
is
one's adopted.
I don't think I knew that. Oops.
Now you do. You're good.
Just gonna gently pat her on the back. It'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
You really entrusted that to him.
The man of few words strikes again.
Well, unfortunately, Wenry can't reassure you in this moment.
Listen, Salazar may be blunt, but he at least explains shit.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, because I'm going to explain it in front of this other dragon here and the 4 people just waiting in the bushes.
I was just like, you know what? Maybe I'll see a doctor when we get back. And she's just gonna brush off whatever the fuck just happened.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
As you can see that there is genuinely the face of concern from this dragon before as she puts a hand on your shoulder.
There's 2 dragons just... You're fine.
You're fine, sweetie.
We will send a secret envoy to Vale to speak more about this coalition in due time. But for now, I'm going to need to borrow the king for the final act.
I take it that is our moment to step away then?
Yeah.
It will be.
Maybe give him some guidance or inspiration, though. Man of few words.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, Aria gives Canus inspiration. He might need it.
Thumbs
We can't
up.
quite do that, but yeah, she'll give him a thumbs up. Just we'll be right outside.
Alright. As 3 of you take a step out, Canus, you're given the rundown of pretty much all the major details on how to handle this neutrality act signing. But especially in the background, you get the feeling that once this is signed over, your leadership becomes acknowledged. As we leave Dracovania, we head to Vale. As Helena, Salazar, Nyx, and Citra, as you find yourselves back into the massive city of Vale.
That whole convoy still sitting outside the gates?
It's definitely dwindled down a bit, given the recent madness.
Yeah, just the ginormous Tarrasque, just off in the distance.
Oh no, you would not be able to see the Tarrasque from here. There's a massive mountain, and then another mountain after that.
Ah, that's right, I forgot.
Yeah.
But we certainly felt it!
Yeah.
Is this Lucius's envoy?
Yeah, that's what I was asking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we see any important looking tents?
There is certainly a couple.
See, just have to, why don't we make sure we plan first before we walk on in there?
Helena's eye twitches for a moment.
Remember that some of our companions are still wounded.
Right.
Plus, Doug might maybe have an idea or two.
She snorts. I'm his boss. I have the ideas with it. But yes, we can go inside.
I'm his boss. I have the ideas. But I guess it wouldn't be bad to talk to him.
Does have access to that vault his mother has. That's all I'm saying.
she's
just not trying to downplay you.
She's gently vibrating, but she's going.
I'm not trying to overstep my promise.
Alright. As all of you return back within the castle, you can see, kind of in this small collective of individuals, friends, family, loved ones, all discussing at the main table within the throne room. As you lot enter, you can definitely see either stress or a wash of relief as your presence is made aware here. As you can hear many voices, oh, thank the gods, collectively.
You're welcome.
Teehee.
You can see as Fuchsia, Dagex.
I thought Fuchsia was at the other place.
No.
Okay.
Got
Got that mixed up.
Fuchsia,
That was the last time.
Dagex, Ignis has returned as well. You see a couple of Praetorians, and as well as Talion has returned here as well. As you all begin to approach here, you do take note as the table has become awash with flags and markers, and as well as what seemingly are the presence of just stress points around the main castle area of Vale. You see as Dagex kind of leaning on the table. Hasn't been easy since you guys went to go kill the rock, but we're managing.
Well, it's definitely gone now.
Yeah.
Is the city faring well since the harass finally unearthed itself?
You see as Fuchsia kind of just looking at you. Oh no, it's been all butterfly and rainbows.
I know what sarcasm is, Fuchsia.
To put it quite clearly, the sky going dark and with a massive red streaking star across it, and then also a dreadnought which has just consumed the very presence of everything. It's been
Working on.
It's been hard to contain mortal lives from going into full panic mode, which, to be fair, a reasonable reaction.
Very.
We probably should bolster hope to prevent some panic at one point or another.
Well, luckily, news of the rock will probably at least help in that regard.
The rock defeated. Far clouds behind. The world tree is beautiful now.
Yes, our world tree has reconnected with the realm, which will allow us to have some assistance in the upcoming battles, hopefully. As I believe the Fey realm did promise to assist, including the Hells at one point.
See as Talion kind of raises his hand. That had been a bit of a difficult conversation in organizing it, but we've been given quite a bit of a legion, but they're going to have to come all the way from Faveros. Good no.
How long?
Couple weeks at most. I mean, if we're slow about it. But now that we know that the rock is no longer, well, with us, we can make headway in sending plenty of airships in order to transport as many of the Fae here and wherever they need to be.
Just remember to keep them stealthy away from the other floating city in the sky.
And you begin to hear as the light footfalls as he comes walking in, Rudy, who is just arms full of scrolls and whatnot, which has been a bit of progress that I've been making, considering that Fuchsia has been well along my neck about that, as he kind of just, like, tosses all the scrolls up onto the table before getting on a small stool. Okay. So, I spent quite a bit of time trying to collect all of these, and it has been a task. But, quite luckily, we have a somewhat more detailed layout of, the Adamantine Bastion, as it once was. Not sure about the Marriott just yet. As you see, he takes some of the weights from along the table and spreads out multiple maps across the entirety of what are the several layers of the Adamantine Bastion. Detailed and quite useful information to have. Okay.
Huh.
Sorry, I nearly got killed trying to collect a couple of these, but I'm crafty.
You might want to be careful with that. Wenry wouldn't be too happy.
Well, it's kind of the reason why I didn't want to tell her immediately, but I will apologize when we're not all about to die.
The teacher will remember that.
Be careful, Rudy. You just made a promise to Citra.
Yep.
She'll hold you to it.
Blackmail, I like it.
Just more like I will guilt you into it. And she's good at it without realizing it.
Right. Well, I'll leave these for those who are a little bit more of the espionage-minded. But my professionality is just trying to plan everything else. And quite luckily, I've been assisting His Lordship Hope in getting many soldiers, not just only along what is this new length of ocean between us and the mainland, trying to get as many of the naval forces that Vale once had back into order. And quite glad to say... quite glad to say, with the assistance of a Reginald Rathmore, I've been able to get it all organized.
And nothing with it.
Very, very good. Yes, I would imagine it would. The whole shifting of the plates kind of really disrupt and separated both sea and land in various ways.
But since the Kraken and the rock are out of play, they're a little bit safer now.
No small thanks to you guys.
Oh, and the far clouds, they helped us with the rock, actually. Quite a bit.
Now, you see as Daggix leans back a bit. I think ultimately the question now comes down into what is going to be the next move.
We may have some, and Nyx looks towards Helena. Not minor, but secondary task to at least look into, but next course of action may be related to something along the lines of infiltrating the Bastion in some way.
You can
Not
see
everyone.
you can kind of see as the entire table, like, takes a very deep sigh in recognition of this, as there is no easy way to handle that situation, at least for most
Nyx
people
is
here,
just
including
like,
we all
yourself.
know.
everyone understands.
Yeah.
This is like, do not worry, though I would also want to make sure that everyone is prepared for if there is a retaliation of sorts, depending on the outcome. We have gotten information from the king, previous king of the Bastion, that there is something that we can use in the vaults to help us assist with like future endeavors. So I'm hoping that infiltrating it will be useful in the long run before we tackle the Tarask in its entirety. Nyx is not going to go into detail on what that is because we don't want them to know about Aor.
Yeah.
Or so that's like Nyx is trying to be like, this is a weapon, like trying to convey that as like this is a weapon for the enemy, but it's not going to specify which enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Considering that it was in our what used to be vaults, do we know what it is?
The core of Arcana? Is that what it was?
Yes.
Nyx is not going to say what it is, but I think that they would have informed Helena of this plan as well over because Helena would have been brought into the fold of this plan.
I would imagine so, especially since she stepped away for a while for military mumbo jumbo. So
yeah. So Helena has been updated on this. Nyx is not going to say this information to the rest of the people in front of here. But it is basically going to be... It's basically a power source for us to make the soul cage for Modius. That's what we're using it for. Player talk here. Yeah, Nyx is trying to just emphasize that it's just like, I know it's in the vault, and the king has informed me on some of the defenses and words that I should use to get through the vault, but I still want to make sure that everyone else here is prepared for any retaliation, whether the worst case scenario does happen.
You see as Daggix kind of props his head up a bit. We could possibly use that to our advantage. So far,
yes,
all we have done is run from Roya. If you can get whatever it is that you're trying to get from him, if he knows exactly where to go, if he comes to Vale, we know he'll be coming. He'll have to bring all of Ameria along with him. Mayhaps that might be advantageous. We can chase away Lucius, and we could strike him at the same time.
Nyx perks up at that.
I was about to ask about that, seeing the encampment outside.
Smartest boy in the room, as far as he could try to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nyx actually perks up at that because it's just like, oh. Like, in a kind of like, there's a small, like, mischievousness in their eyes. It's just like...
And also looking at Helena going, oh, this is more involved.
Oh, that's less fun.
She's pondering.
Yep.
I mean, the chaos of the main enemy appearing could definitely pose a wonderful distraction.
Mm-hmm. It would be a wonderful distraction.
And it wouldn't be the work of the gods getting involved with mortal situations.
I mean, I have to do my job.
Mm-hmm.
My only concern is I would like to get my son first. I'd be worried if they would try to run off with him.
Yeah, that was the other thing.
If they are capable of doing so, I would be interested into seeing how they are able to transport such cadaver.
Well, goodness knows there's options. I mean, there's always magic that makes things smaller.
This is true. I do have that capability myself.
From what I understand, it seems like these people have a very great deal of magical abilities. At least that's what it sounds like. I'm
Or at least
also a
many of
little bit.
them.
I'm also a little bit concerned about the one gentleman that actually spoke with us. Because I have my suppositions. I don't think he's normal.
We didn't see this guy. This was back when it was just Helena and Canus, right?
No, you guys saw him. He was
When he
here
was in the
yeah, he was here in the room.
Yeah, it was.
The Goliath?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
the guy- no,
the
but-
guy I never got his name of. Aaron actually typed it in the notes here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we got
As
to
far
see
as-
the Goliath. Okay.
Yeah, as far as in the room, that was just Helena, Winry, and Canus.
Yeah, the rest of us were in over at the far closet at the time. The
Oh,
cloud
okay.
top. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to.
We did see the prince, though. That's the thing. It was like, we did see that dude, the other guy,
Lucian, yes.
Lucian, but we didn't get to see the Goliath dude. Got it. Right. Want to just make sure my brain
Yeah.
Yeah.
gets that information right. Yes. From what you've described, it seems there are a few interesting parties, to say the least.
The other task.
That was the one that I mentioned. That was the secondary objective that we may have to try to do. As nods towards Belle, and it's just like, you understand that there is a semi-hostage negotiation happening to force the hand of others. And we kind of need the focus of the queen here, and, well, it's a little difficult.
She spreads her hands. I know this is hard, but this is non-negotiable for me.
While also doing our best not to be perceived as gods getting involved in mortal affairs.
She smirks. I'm not a god.
I know that. And what I'm going to do has nothing to do with them, so.
Player talk. Technically, this is your son, so you have a personal investment. So.
Yeah, but she's not a
yeah,
god.
no, this
She's
is
an
this
I'm
is a
not a
fae
god.
going after a mortal situation. It's like, Nick's
Yeah.
She's an
like, this
archfey,
is
she
not
doesn't
going to
have
be
rules.
stopped.
She has rules, but she can look at the rules, she can go, fuck the rules.
Not only am I not a god, and not only do I not follow the rules, but I feel like I have a couple of arguments that I could present to this gentleman to make him give him to me.
We were also trying. There are other ways in case that plan doesn't go all that well.
Yes.
Exactly. Couple of plan Bs and plan Cs.
So, would you like to take the stage and, if you want to inform anybody or ask for a second opinion on approaching this man about your son?
Well, this first round is really just going to be talk. That's really all it is. If this guy wants to play politician, then I'm going to play politician right along with him.
Does this also have anything to do with these letters you sent?
She smirks. That's just a backup plan.
Okay.
Nothing that I've put into effect yet, but, you know, I'm just planting seeds.
You see as Fuchsia kind of cuts in. Well, then let's see how well they grow in due time. But for right now, I believe our main objective. You are going to go talk to his lordship at some point.
Yes.
It's just dripping with acid. Lordship.
Lordship.
But that said, I am well aware this might not work, so we'll see how it goes, and if it fails, plan B and plan C.
So,
Don't-
no attacking for sure.
Not right
Just wanna
now.
Make sure we keep everything neutral until we can strike properly.
I'll be a perfect angel.
Also,
See
Nyx is gonna, like, I know that this place is probably protected. Nyx is just gonna do a cursory scan of, like, their see invisibility, illusionary detection
Nothing.
and stuff. Okay.
I don't think they'd be making plans to have a war table if it was infiltrated. Possibly.
Oh yeah, no. It's just like, it's also, Nyx is paranoid, and secondly, Roya can do magics that are kind of beyond mortal stuff, so it's just like, just want to make sure that no one
That is fair.
higher
We still
level
haven't.
than the douchebag sitting on the front lawn is peeking
Yeah.
in.
We also haven't really truly addressed the figure you saw trailing Aor. So
Yeah. So, just triple checking.
Alright. As you all make your arrangements, you take note as moments do pass before you see as the doors open, and arriving is, of course, the presence of Aor, who has been doing quite a bit of research and studying on his end.
Nyx does a nod towards Aor.
Gives you a nod back. Right. So, good news or bad news first?
always lead with bad.
Bad news.
There is a slight development that I've managed to get my hands on, especially when it comes to the situation revolving Aria. I was able to peek in, and I began to see movement underneath the castle again. I have fear that Roya is attempting to rebuild the Ragnarok project.
Oh, Lord.
Didn't Mirio say she was forced to work on shit to do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this leads a bit of a stress point. If he manages to accumulate enough power in order to use it, we can see what might have happened again 50 years ago.
We really need to get that thing out of the vault, huh?
Seems like it.
So, that being the bad news, who wants to hear the good news?
No, let's just sit in the dark news.
With the Ragnarok project nearly complete, it can be used to our advantage. And that is under the pretense that if Roya is defeated first.
So what you're saying is that it just ran from the vault to hit him head on.
We're planning a contingency for contingency, I imagine. If whatever this cage idea that Salazar and Nyx have been slightly developing for doesn't work, that would be our last possible option. But if we manage to strike all the way through, we'd be in control of one of the most powerful weapons in all of Earthsea Island. One of which that we can turn upon the Earthraiser.
Nyx kind of gives a look towards Helena, only because as like just like something that they both probably could come to the conclusion of is like, after we use this, we're gonna destroy this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, this should not be in the
Nyx, like,
basement
gives,
anymore.
like a silent nod. Like, they could communicate
To be
at this
fair,
point.
to be fair, it was destroyed. Mirio's was kind of forced to deal with fixing it. Yes.
Oh yeah, no. It's just like we're gonna just destroy it again afterwards. We're not gonna leave this to these fuckers down here, right?
Now, this is Caitlin talking, just because I'm trying to remember how much is player knowledge and how much is Helena knowledge. Does she know that this guy is technically not Roya, right?
Yes. He announced it while we were in the Feywild. We're not saying it to everyone else in the room.
Right.
No, yeah, like I said, just I have goldfish brain. I don't remember where I heard things. So,
yeah, his name is just Aor to us.
But that's
the wizard.
Roya, other half.
Oh, right. I wasn't there for his announcement, so I still don't think I know.
Okay. Well, you were. That came up.
Oh,
it came up while we were still in the Feywild.
We were still in the Feywild, but Citra did bring it up amongst the group, so everyone knows at this point.
I feel like I wasn't there.
No, you were. This was during the fight.
I'm so sorry.
Because I remember he mentioned it during the court thing, which she was not there for.
Yeah, you were not there for the court thing.
Yeah, it was after the fight that you had with Titania that it got brought up while we were also acknowledging the fact that Salazar and Nyx saw their future child, so...
yeah, that was wild.
It got mixed in a bunch of conversation, but you do know that it's him, but we're not saying it out loud. Basically, this group that we're together as player characters know. Not even Mirios is aware that that is Roya.
Okay. Well, I have other questions to bring up later, but for now...
Citra is aware that the spear also works against gods, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Mind you, she keeps looking at it like, I don't know about this.
So... we definitely need to find a way to remove the device, or stop Roya, but the contingency is still there. Either way, the infiltration of the Bastion seems to be part of that. I think a lot of chips will fall into... well, dominoes will fall with, like, the reaction from Roya if I succeed in going into the vault, but with the knowledge of more activity probably around the vault, it may be a little bit trickier, so I may need additional assistance with magics and keeping an eye out for things while I do my part. Or suggestions on what else I could possibly do. If it helps.
I'm just worried you're going in there alone is my problem.
Yes. Unfortunately, the ability to get through all the protections make it a little bit difficult to bring additional parties. Or at least at the moment, but we don't have the time to really push harder for a more group variation, I feel. So we can have what we have.
He would sense all of our combined power suddenly grouping up on the Bastion. How he's been tracking us here at the star itself.
And since my godly ability somewhat allows me to be undetected, as I am very grateful that my godly ability reflects my personal emotions towards being just not seen.
Do not perceive me!
Do not perceive me! I might be the easiest one to do this. Even though my skill doesn't strictly rely on roguish tactics.
When do you plan on going?
That's something that I feel we need to make good timing on. And having this discussion now, we'll be able to figure out what's the best timing for me to infiltrate. Whether that be if I get caught or not get caught.
Do you have invisibility?
Yes.
Her passive stuff allows for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
mostly.
passive allows me to go invisible, and my godly form automatically cast greater invisibility and non-detection on myself. And 2 others, but I can't take anybody with me with the spell, so it's only going to be me.
Alright.
I mean, you can make your gators invisible. But...
Oh yeah. Like my gators will come with me because that's part
There
of
you
my
go.
abilities. But I can't take another person along with me. I think I can still keep mental buffs and stuff like that, but like all the physical stuff I don't think that transfers. And I can't cast spell in this other form. Just informing everybody about the spell a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't cast spells, but I can cast all of my own abilities.
Thing is, it sounds like we might be going after Roya anyway. Altogether.
Or at least setting up for it. Because if I can get that source, that energy source, it may be easier to take down Roya with that energy, using part of that energy source as well.
I'm gonna let you guys sit on that. You're gonna discuss because do want to get to the other party. Yeah, because a lot of time is already going into this. All right, as you guys sit amongst yourself and plan, we will return back to Dracovania. So. As you find yourselves Winry and Aria. As you both...
Winry's been hanging around Aria, making sure she doesn't get sick again.
Yeah.
Aria seems just like pretty sheepish and embarrassed. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that.
You didn't choose to feel sick in front of them. It's okay. I don't think they'll blame you for it.
I mean, we're supposed to be gods. And they just kind of embarrassed our whole group.
Well,
but
I'm gonna be honest. In case you haven't noticed, gods are not infallible.
Well, yeah, I know that for sure.
You'll be all right. And besides, Canus said you'll be fine.
That's so reassuring.
Listen, he's very deadpan, but you know him by now. When he says you'll be fine, you'll be fine.
You're right. I feel better already.
Winter shakes her head.
Ari's just kind of laughing. Thank you. No, I know everything's going to be fine. I'm just embarrassed, but you're right. It'll be okay.
Besides, I'm pretty sure this is not the first time somebody has kind of, lost their composure in front of them. These are draconic beings.
Fair enough. Although...
Principle.
If you come to Dracovania not expecting dragons, I feel like that's on you.
Well, that may be their reputation, but you never know.
I thought it was just part of the name. I didn't think it was...
Hey, you never know. There might be a character like that.
Why'd you go to Red Lobster and order chicken?
You say that, but that is my dad's default order.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My dad hates seafood, but he goes there anyway because Mom and I love it.
Yeah.
You have to judge somebody who goes to Red Lobster and doesn't get seafood, though. Just a little.
A little bit.
He's got a whole backstory behind it. I'll tell you guys during break.
Okay.
As you begin to feel the general composure return to you, Aria, the thought of it all kind of just keeps kind of being mindful in your head on several different occasions. It's weird. And it feels like some kind of like slightly forgotten memory of an experience you've had with this in the past.
My girl's in denial. But yeah, Aria is slowly acknowledging that this is somewhat familiar.
Yeah.
But way, way, way in the past. So she's forgotten quite a bit.
Yeah. As moments continue to pass, as you begin to see as Ordofheim soldiers making their way through the halls, as you notice a massive mountain of a Goliath of a man beginning to pass through.
Oh,
you can
no.
see he wears these beautiful general robes. And you would know of the 4 generals of Alanon, the original ones. That of Gerald Rothschild, Maven Poe, Obi Trixton, and as well as that much more secretive 4th one, the one that helped you towards the ends of the events of the Origin campaign.
If you think I'm going to write all those names down, you're gravely mistaken.
That's fair. But this is a different one. He's ungodly massive. As he processes through, you see as he barely gives either of you any acknowledgement whatsoever before passing you both and making their way into the throne room.
I can't quite remember. Did Canus convey that this was a mountain of a man that had taken his son down?
I don't think he ever gave the specifics on that. Although Wenry, I believe, has seen this guy before.
Yeah, you were in the room when you saw him.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
this is a different one.
Oh, different. Okay.
This is not a chancellor.
Never mind.
He's not wearing the chancellor robes as Havison did, but this is
A different Goliath.
yes. This is
Oh,
the
good.
first of the Alucards. So he is it's the patriarch of the Alucard family.
Yeah, I think that's the correct term for it.
And Aria, make me a perception
Yeah.
check for me, please.
Okay. 17.
You take note as the soldiers pass. You notice a bunch of the Dragonborns who kind of lead from behind. Some of them also carry what looks like to be several means of providing food for the local guests that come through. One of which is the very delightful smell of this bright, sweet and fruity kind of sherbet, a dragon fruit sherbet, if you will.
Of
And-
course, dragon fruit and dragon.
You have never had a craving for anything like this before, but it is insatiable.
Aria is going to go and chase after, trying to get some of the dragon fruit sherbet.
Aria, where are you going? Aria.
As you run up to this, as you run up to this very thin blue dragonborn woman, as she's just carrying this metal plate with one hand, as she gets stopped by you. There is the craziest devil look in your eye.
Oh god.
She looks feral.
I'm sorry.
I'll take all you have.
These are for the guests.
I'll pay.
Your passive persuasion.
Just
She looks you dead in the eye with a fucking 27 in persuasion passively. As this goes against all protocol for her, as just surely.
Or just take a whole tray of fucking sherbet.
Listen, Winry may not have experienced any of this stuff herself, but has she seen halfling women with similar kind of cravings?
When it comes to halfling women with these kinds of you can imagine they would eat people out of house and home if given the opportunity.
clam chowder. Sorry.
So much. Well, you can't have seafood.
Fucking clam chowder.
Than other
You
chowders.
can.
Yeah.
You can have a certain. Yeah, I mean it's not recommended to eat it raw, but like certain kinds
you
of
can-
fish. Yeah.
Having it cooked is much safer than raw. So sushi, not so much, but seafood cooked, yes.
Yeah. And you hand this this poor shocked woman a solid 50 gold pieces and have her be on her way. As you just scoop up from what is about a regular bowl size of this kind of bright red sherbet, as the smell of it is just damn near divine. As
She's
you just-
immediately just scooping it into her mouth.
You're just
Yeah.
gonna rejoin the group later, and Helena's gonna
it's
have the
going down
biggest
her
brow
gullet.
raise.
Yeah. It is.
It's getting like partially over Aria's face. She's eating it so fast and
Yeah.
ravenously.
My goodness. Winry will probably flag down someone. Excuse me, do you happen to have napkins around?
Of course. A moment. As
Thank you.
they go and like provide like these small like embroidered towelettes that kind of have like almost a scaled design on them.
These are fantastic. I might need 5 more. And she will go over to Aria, just like, here, just make sure that you're keeping your face clean.
Aria will
the
wipe
bowl
off
did
her
not
face
last.
and then immediately finishes the bowl.
Are you sure you're okay? This is a little out of the blue.
You know, I did just throw up, so I think I just got hungry.
Okay.
You're craving something
Alright.
salty now.
Jesus Christ. I look
there-
and
are
see
there
if there's
gonna
like
be
pretzels or
pretzels?
something.
Yeah.
There are certainly a number of servants who just like can't be convinced otherwise to not follow this random woman's orders. But yeah,
She is a goddess.
Yeah, there are.
I mean, like, I know that we're busy, but if you're really concerned for a doctor, you can always send sending to like Salazar or Nyx, and they'll be like, "Wait, hold on."
Aria feels fine. Like, she gets that this is a little weird, but she's not worried. So when she rejoins the group, she might just be like, "Hey, yes."
Well, Winry's also worried about you, so it's not just you. It's also
just
Winry.
like, hey guys, something's up with Aria.
Yeah, honestly, I think Winry would be just like, hey, so, next Salazar, we're probably gonna need you to take a look at Aria when we get back. She's acting a little strange.
All right.
Aria doesn't even notice as she's just,
She's
shoveling down pretzels.
whispering into the stove.
You are having
Aria doesn't have her stone anymore.
the best peanut butter pretzels you have ever had in your life, by the way, Aria.
She's like, she's throwing up, she's eating ravenously. Everyone else.
Things I should be aware of.
Well, okay, so a little bit ago, we were in the meeting with these dragons, and she kind of spontaneously vomited, and then after we step away, she's recovered, and then suddenly she digs into this dragon fruit sherbet ice cream stuff, and now she's having peanut butter pretzels.
Nyx kind of glances at Salazar since they're both hearing this, and it's just like,
we all had the sending stones. We're all hearing this. Like, what?
Except Aria.
Except Aria is on mute.
Yeah, Canus is on mute because he's.
Canus is on mute. Helena doesn't have one. So
Nyx doesn't care about putting her sending stone on mute. It's just like, people contact them. They're like, oh, it's
the rest of us in the room are looking at each other like, you're hearing this, right?
Oh no, Nyx is keeping them to themselves since it's just like, oh, this is a medical thing. Like,
yeah, teacher's not
other
saying
people don't
anything.
need
She's
to get
just
this in the room.
Yeah, just teacher. The only other two in the room that she knows has the stones is you two. So she's looking at the two of you like, huh?
So, yeah, not sure exactly what's going on. I have a suspicion, but I'm not certain.
I also have a suspicion.
I do too.
Oh, what day is it again? And asking Salazar, and then...
Yeah, about what time of year would this be, Aaron? At this point?
You guys are reaching right towards the... I would say the middle of summer right now. And
how long has this been going on for now?
Through medical prognosis of last time we met other people, would that fall into the parameters of what Nyx would know? Or is this too fast for that, if it's like sped up by like godly things?
It's been about 2-ish, 3-ish months, if your suspicion is correct.
And she's not.
Nyx kind of just like clicks their tongue a little bit. And is like, well, at least this one's not my fault. That is the case.
Oh god, that conversation still is rent free in my head from the Veil campaign.
It was so fucking funny.
As the other party hears the doors open, the arrival of an Elliot Bright enters the room.
The three of us all look at him.
Culprit.
Who the fuck are you here?
His fault.
No, he's with
back in Veil.
Salazar, Nyx, and Citra. Yeah, we all just kind of like pause and look at him with a knowing look almost.
Or at least the two doctors do.
Yeah.
Or Nyx does. And it's just like... Before you start your ramblings, I might need to talk to you.
Just an slap in the face. Right off the bat.
In trouble.
Winry's kind of hearing that, just like, wait, what's going on?
Underline.
Three underlines?
Add a fourth one.
4? We're in trouble.
I feel like there's a lot going on that I might not ultimately be aware of.
Yeah?
Does Salazar understand what Nyx is hinting at?
Yeah, I would assume.
He's been in this game a long time.
Okay, so
He's got a medical hypothesis ready.
I mean, for the sake of actual canon shit, he helped delivered Cotton's child, so like he's aware.
Yeah.
okay, cool.
I know how
Nyx
this
is like,
works.
okay.
I'm 50 fucking years old.
But you just took a bath, so like we don't know sometimes.
Shut up!
Fine.
Sorry, I had to get one in. I had to get one.
That was good. That was good.
Thank you.
Nyx is like, okay, then you can explain to Winry what may be your hypothesis while I talk to him, and Winry can talk to Aria.
Y'all are really gonna spill to Elliot before Aria even.
Oh no, like that's the thing is like you're not with
Aria's
the doctor.
still in her fucking denial.
It's like Salazar's gonna explain it to Winry, who's gonna explain it to Aria, so they're gonna learn the information at the same time.
At the same time.
Hopefully.
They kind of need to be aware, seeing as we're dealing with, world-ending shit at the same time.
That's the goal.
Alright, so Nyx is gonna just like, I need to borrow him. Give me a second.
Just
just
like
pats Dak,
grabs
hits the
him by
shoulder,
the by the ascot and just like drags him away.
Teacher just pats Dag's shoulder. We'll talk about this later. Need to know.
Fair enough.
Anyways.
I'm gonna
Guess you'll
let Salazar
definitely
do
need
his
to know
bit
later.
first before starting with doing Elliot's, because I know Elliot's is gonna be a fucking riot.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Alright, so
Salazar, Winry, and Aria, as you all speak across these stones.
Oh, is Aria there now? Is she?
I
Is she
think at this
allowed?
point, Winry's gone over to
womp.
Aria and filled her in. Okay, Aria, I'm gonna
Well, it's
be
kind of like a
honest.
walkie, so I think she could hear for the sake of the three.
I feel like Winry was whispering on the side for a little while, just because, I don't know, suspicious, I'm a little worried.
Yeah,
And then
she goes
beckons
to
her
Aria.
over.
Yeah,
All right.
Okay, Aria, I'm gonna be
I'm
honest.
sad.
I let Nex and Salazar know what was going on. I think we're about to get a little diagnosis? Question mark.
Oh, I mean, I
Holds up the stone
I
for Aria to hear.
wasn't worried. I said I'd seek a doctor when we got back. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm concerned about you now.
You went feral.
Why? Why? What'd I do?
You stuffed your face into a bowl of sherbet, and now you've
Like
devoured...
you haven't done that before.
I have done that before, when I
But
was
she's
5. And now you are 3 pretzels and peanut butter down.
I was hungry. I emptied my stomach and I was hungry.
I know you're hungry, but this is a little unusual and concerning. So, Salazar, if you would please share your hypothesis.
Oh boy.
All right. So, you're already having nausea and strange cravings. Have you been experiencing fatigue?
I mean, no more than usual. None that couldn't be explained by all the bullshit we're always doing.
Sensitivity to smell?
You were able to fucking smell that sherbet down the goddamn hallway.
Yes, you did.
I mean,
And also,
I have a pretty strong sense of smell, but nothing too bad since people have been bathing more frequently.
Mood swings.
Why would you say that?
Touch that.
What are you trying to say? I haven't had mood swings. Why would you even say that?
I feel for the sake of keeping Helena involved, should teachers holding hers to Helena.
Just slowly slides over into view.
Yeah, like, have a mom
Nyx is
involved
gonna
that
go
would
over
know.
the sending stone real quick and just like, Citra, Helena, I expect you both not to be in this conversation during a doctor's talk.
They're not saying anything. They have not.
Nyx saw the
This
concern.
is a HIPAA
look,
violation.
and just like,
Yeah.
this is not your concern right now. This is
Yeah.
a private matter.
Citra,
Be
please
respectful.
Please put
She
the stone
hasn't said
down.
anything. She's not saying anything.
Yeah.
Put the stone down, Citra.
I'm pretty sure these are earrings or some shit.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Cramps.
Not in a while. Actually, a couple of months.
Salazar looks at the hard camera.
It's just.
It's the Jim from The Office look.
Yeah.
That was
no.
Dwight.
The goat man usually looks there, and I'm not sure why.
Oh, right.
Figured I'd give it a shot. Anyway,
I don't know why he does that either. Anyway.
well, I can tell you what I think it sounds like.
Well,
Okay, so you've diagnosed something like this before?
Yes. I have. Many a time. Quite common, actually.
Before you say what it is, Cena cuts over to Nyx and Elliot standing in the hallway adjacent as he looks at you. So, are we done being mad at me? Or is there
I'm not
something
mad.
Okay. So you're not mad.
This is a. Oh, sorry.
So you're not mad. I actually had some relatively good news to share with the council, I suppose. Are we a council now? Is that
Very
what we're doing?
good. But this is a private matter, so I thought you would want to hear it in private. And Elliot recognizes this tone. This is like, it kind of flashes him back to like when they've talked about like hypothesis or like
Yeah.
just like more professional things, like doctorate kind of stuff. And so it's just like Nyx is approaching him without that emotional attachment kind of thing. That'll come later, don't worry.
Yeah.
But it's like, so it's been a few months. And it seems that someone that you have cared about seems to be going under some symptoms. Very common symptoms. And it is not me. Nor is it my fault.
That has to get stuck in there.
Oh, gods.
Ah. So you understand the responsibility that may come with this knowledge.
Where is she now?
She is currently trying to be an envoy in Dracovania when we got informed by Winry that they have been acting odd. Salazar is breaking the news to them as we speak, so I thought to let you know as well, because Aria is probably going to have a very long conversation with you.
Then there is not a moment to lose. Nix, send me to Dracovania, now.
Nyx does a slow blink.
Oh god.
He has news to deliver to the colonist.
After you do your due diligence here, and I will send you immediately.
It can wait. I feel like it can wait.
If it's important with all the things that we are doing, are you sure you don't want to say it now? And then be able to stay in Dracovania for as long as you need to with Aria. So you don't have that pressure weighing on you.
Let Aria find out on her own first, and then they'll meet up after.
Fine, I will discuss with the council first, and then we will handle the situation.
I'm just asking which you wanted to have the pressure off of first. Just as a friend of putting the information in front of you.
To be quite honest, Nix, I'm trying to sort this out in my head myself.
I thought it was pressing to make sure to tell you as soon as possible, still. Even though it probably would have been more advantageous for me to let you say your piece and then shake your world.
I could give you the footnotes if that makes things go faster.
If you want me to relay the information, I'll be happy to relay the information and I can send you on your way.
I managed to get into contact with those of the Solomon's Grove. After a little bit of back and forth, it seems like we now still have a functioning Draco Mechanica again, and they are willing to provide us the machine for our private use in the case that we might need it. I also managed to get into communication with those in Thalia and rallied behind a number of individuals who are willing to send soldiers across the sea in order for us to seek more protection.
So the Grove will not be in immediate danger if we do take one of their core defenses away?
That was hopefully the plan, is why we were sending Thalia soldiers there.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for protecting the few places that I would be comfortable staying in.
As he puts a hand on your shoulder. Now send me to Dracovania.
Right. Be prepared for mood. Like, Nyx kind of goes back to doctor mode and explains to him. It's just like, be prepared for mood swings, scrapings, all that kind of stuff.
I am more than prepared.
You say that now. But we'll see. Sends him off.
Yeah, just sends him to Dracovania. As you, Salazar, breathe out the last utterance of the words that you were trying to get to Aria.
God.
It sounds like you're pregnant.
That's not funny. That's...
I'm the least funny person in history.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna be honest.
Stop it.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never heard him joke, so.
Aria just kind of it's frozen for like a second, and she tries to find ways to do mental gymnastics out of it, but she can't. She goes over all the symptoms in her head, and she realizes this makes sense. Well, shit.
That explains a couple things. Thank you, Salazar. I was suspicious, but didn't know for certain.
Thank you for your time. I have a lot to think about.
I'll stay with Aria.
Seems so.
I'll stay with Aria. Thank you, Salazar. It's nice
Salazar
to have
turns
a
to the
doctor
others.
on call.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like we've got a 9-month time limit now to save the world.
7 months.
Say that out loud.
Whatever. Who's the
You know
doctor
what
here?
I mean.
We're still in the room with, like, you know, Bellaro and everyone else.
And as kind of just the world fades just for a second, you can hear as if rushing through the halls, as if like wind on this jet stream, as if barreling through. You see just down the hallway, Winry, as exiting out of this wind-walked form, the visage of Elliot, just without the hat, and you see as kind of the glass is slightly ajar.
Winry's gonna put her hands on her hips, just like, I should have known. She's gonna raise her hand and wave, just like, over here.
Aria kind of pales a little bit. She's not sure she's ready to have this conversation, but she also gives kind of a meek wave.
If you want, I can either hang around here while you talk, or step away, give you two some privacy.
If he's here, I'm assuming that maybe he knows. So maybe this should be
Well, I
private.
did tell Salazar and Nex, and they mentioned something about someone being in trouble, so I'm pretty sure he knows.
Of course.
So, I'll be over here. Flag me down if you have any other cravings. I'll be by the buffet.
I think that's going to be his job from now on, but thank you.
Well, at least until you're done talking. Then it'll be his job.
You can still see that there is just this, not emotionless, but this, there is a lot going behind the eyes. The face itself is very, trying to also come up with words. For the first time in this man's life, is he actually lost for words.
Are they close enough to talk
Yeah.
right now?
And Winry has stepped away.
Aria's just kind of gonna bounce on her heel for a moment, just kind of anxiously. So, what brings you here?
You do. Seemingly in such a short amount of time, I constantly find myself seeking out you.
It's very sweet. I take it that Nyx helped you get here?
Yes.
So perhaps you know that I've been feeling strangely. And we have some things to discuss.
As he takes a step forward and kind of just lowers his eyes down. There's only one thing on my mind.
There are a lot of things on my mind, so you go first.
This world, on many different occasions, has meant very little to me. And I have spent it being quite frivolous in the past. But if what I know is true, please tell me it is true. I want you to know the one thing on my mind is I will do anything. Anything for you. Anything for them.
I know it's true. And I think I've known, but I've denied it because the truth is so scary. We've only known each other such a short amount of time. And neither of us were prepared for this. The timing is awful.
The world's about to end, so...
Is this really something you want?
More than anything. Truly.
You know, that means no more freewheeling and shoplifting. You're gonna have to be a good influence.
I'll be there every single day. Every single moment.
And if something happens to me and I can't be there again, you'll take care of them.
When we win. Not if, when we win. When you defeat the Dreadnought. When you save the world again, love. if you are not there, any moment you are not there, I will be there for them. I promise you.
Aria just kind of nods solemnly. It is a bit of a comfort and a reassurance to her to hear that. Well then, I think we have a couple months to start making plans.
As you see his hand reaches up towards your face. Ooh. Ooh. A goddess amongst gods. You are going to have to fight. You're going to have to battle against horrifying enemies. I know I cannot stop you, and I know that I can only be by your side. And what strength I do have, what knowledge I can provide, I will do anything to provide it. But I will certainly be making a agenda of preparations before, during, and after. I will work tirelessly and relentlessly for you.
I'll fight as hard as I can.
As you begin to just feel as this connection, you feel as if there is something deep within you, a protection, a thread. A gate beyond and a place beyond it. An unstoppable force, and as well as the immovable object. You know nothing can ever come to harm what is to be. Succeed or fail, win or lose. Whatever is to come of this, this chance, this path, this vision that you've had, you know that there's something about this connection that allows you to transcend even the most vile of apathy. You have hope.
And the baby has plot armor.
Right. Damn right.
And the most powerful aunties and uncles ever.
With that in mind, as the two of you just stand there with each other's presence. This moment of hope is paused by the presence and the elegance of kings and generals. As you, Canus, standing there upon the throne room, Minerva to one side and a Praetorian to the other. As the doors swing open wide, you see a procession of Ornheim soldiers carrying what looks like to be a rather unique scroll. And the mountainous size of this man as he comes stepping in, you can hear every footfall is this echo of weight. Before finally, as he makes his way up to the top, a table prepared for this. As he takes note that he was expecting only Minerva with you now in presence. See as the head almost smugly bows to both of you before kind of just snapping, and you see as one of the soldiers comes over with the large scroll and kind of splays it out. Good morrow, Lady Minerva, and Lord Metilius as well.
I'm sorry, Aaron. Can you speak up a little? You're a little quiet.
Sorry. To Lady Minerva and Lord Canus as well.
Good day.
I assume you are aware of the terms which is set for this Neutrality Act.
I sign this. Neither side does any actions towards the other, and we receive the body of Benedictus Metilius, correct?
Of course. Unmarred and unbroken.
And of the body of the other dragon, Glacial Trox.
I believe that was not a part of the deal.
Very well then. Before continuing on with this, might I know your name? I seem rather unprepared for that.
Yes, why does this guy have him?
I am his lordship generals. Lord Havasant Alucard the First.
Thank you. guessing there's like a scribe to the side holding the...
Yes. And as you look down to the document, you already see, already pre-signed, King Lucius Centennial Outlaw.
Player talk real quick. This guy has the same name as the Chancellor. He is just the first. The Chancellor is the second.
Correct. Which makes him the father.
Yep. Cancel, do like the quick read over, see everything's like on the up and up.
It
the
is.
fine print and like.
It is. Of course, it was amended for your sake, given the agreement. You are also given the immediate location as to where the body would be held. Only after signing, of course.
Alright. Canus will put his signature down for it.
As you sign this, it does become binding. The agreement of the Neutrality Act. No kingdom and their kings can strike one another. Any means to breaking the contract comes with quite a heavy toll. As you finish signing, you see as Havicent just snaps again, as bringing out with what looks like to be a much more tighter scroll, as he hands it off to you. The location.
Cancel just put that in like a coat pocket. And nod.
Thank you for your time. And your cooperation, of course.
I assume that is all the business you had here.
Yes. I much prefer not to be within the presence of being so dangerous to my legions. Now that I know we will not strike each other, I will take my leave now.
I do hope you enjoy the city.
It is quite nice. Good day, Lord Canus Metilius, Lady Minerva. As he goes to turn, you can see the massive Orifheim crest on the back of that jacket as he just makes his leave. Not another word. Stone-like and stalwart. As they descend out of this room, you can hear as Minerva almost kind of hisses a bit. We'll outlive them all.
We will.
With that being said, as she goes to one of the boxes within the room and is lifting it up and open. you see as she pulls out with what looks like to be this crown. As she turns towards you, it is made of pure platinum with various gold gilding in specific places, and then as well as what looks like to be a beautiful blue sapphire set in the center of it. Not too much unlike yours, but definitely more ornate.
I take it that's the official crown of the Dragon King that my father had created.
It is. Passed down from one ruler to the next. As
A tad garish, but it is his style.
she lowers the crown into your hand, as you grip it, you can see as she doesn't let go immediately. Never in all the existence of Earthsea have gods been able to walk amongst mortals. Nor have we ever had Bahamut walk amongst our people. I truly do believe you to be the difference. And I can see the pain in your very eyes having to put pen to paper like that. You do not just do this only for yourself. Your power is yours. But please tell me that power is used to protect our people, our kind.
It will be. Long after you or any of the other dragons here have gone, it always will be.
She nods, she relinquishes the crown. And it never has something like this had so much weight before. Even though it can feel light, there feels like an entire world just dances atop it. Today, you finally become fully, beyond as a god, the Dragon King. And I think right there is where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Huh.
So it looks like we don't have to do it the hard way.
I was
anyway.
to say, well, bang goes all my plans.
Get to kill them.
Damn it!
I mean, we don't
So
want to
it's-
buzz.
Helena
Canus
doesn't know
just
that
going
just yet.
No, but we have instant sending between Citra and Canus. So.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
so
just pulled the map. Anyway, the grid coordinates are exactly... We
Absolutely.
do still need to get the other body there.
Absolutely bang to all my plans up in smoke. All right,
I'm
well,
sorry.
Listen, you got the
I'm
plans
getting
and you
my-
were ready, just in case.
Yep. Well, I'm getting my son, but now there's something else that's tickling my brain that's weird. But well, it's all right.
Alright, so with that being said, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be right back, and then we'll see you all then. So yeah, break time.
Mhm.
we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How we doing?
Doing fine.
Doing good.
Doing good?
We're doing fine.
Doing
We're doing just fine.
Just
Yep.
fine. All right.
Doing
Y'all
great.
ever carry a baby during the Armageddon?
No,
Yeah.
I haven't. What's that?
Many of women may be feeling that right now.
Apocalypse, baby.
Oh shit! Oh Mal, you just got so real. Holy shit!
Yeah, you're not the only one suffering this. There's a lot.
All right. Well,
Oof.
with that said, I think
Oof it.
it's good that we just head on back into session. Why don't we?
Segue.
To our sponsor. All right. As we return back, Canus, after succeeding in signing the Neutrality Act, and as well as the revelation of Aria's status, we go back to Vale, as I'm sure you guys have been planning in the chats this entire time.
No, we've just been memeing.
You've just
Sorry,
been
it's mostly memes and gifs.
Okay.
And a couple
Sorry,
of pictures.
I was planning until all my plans went out the window.
We only have one plan we've been trying to put through, and that's the one about how we handling the Roya situation.
Yes.
And of course, Canus looking at the sending stone later. Why are there so many notifications? What happened?
Imagine
Don't worry
Aria
about
just
it,
like
not your
walks
concern.
in when everyone regroups. She looks like the kid who got caught with her hand in the cookie jar. Like, everyone knows what I did.
No, they don't. They shouldn't.
No one would in this group would do that, I don't think.
We might rib you a little bit, but later.
Not to the time.
All right. But yes, as discussions go on, you hopefully all come to some kind of conclusion as to what the plan will be.
Well, we do need the rest of the team back with us to make that decision.
In the meantime, I can go cause problems. He's right out there.
I mean, you do need to still do your part of trying to talk to him about stuff, and that might be how you find out. Shrugs.
Well, that's if Canus decides to think, oh, I should probably tell them before my wife kills me.
Oh yeah, that's up to Canus. If he's
Yeah.
gonna actually
it's-
sending to his family.
As if Canus could contain her.
Spent 50 years trying.
And he'll now have forever to keep trying.
Hey, why fix her? What's wrong with her is way hotter. But yeah, Canus will at least message over the location that Benedictus said he was given.
His teacher just kind of pauses. We know where your son is now. I'm
She
guessing
perks up and like her neck snaps towards her.
I don't think that's normal, Salazar. No, she would obviously just kind of like write it down really quick and hand it to her. Just, but it is just your son. I don't.
And she's gone.
And she's gone. Yep.
Disappears in a cloud of smoke.
She just looks at her other son. You might want to go follow her somehow.
Knowing mother, yes. Yes, I do.
Also gives him the coordinates.
As you see, as he taps his staff, his visage disappears into the ether as well.
Yeah, and she'll message back to Cadus. Your wife and your son are on it. As for Benedict's soul, I will need your help for that. Also,
Understood.
we need everyone together to make a really big decision.
I think matters are done in Dracovania. Right?
For now, yes.
I believe so.
Alright then. Time to go corral the others that he came here with.
+1.
We're not
And
very
the
far
twink,
away.
apparently.
Yeah.
Why are you here?
And the twink.
Very much.
Well,
a twink.
Canis
I-
comes up with a plate of food. There's been some revelation news. I will let these two share it.
He came to visit me. Nick sent him.
He'll look at Aria, then back to him, and back to Aria. Let's see. Him. Just
Does he say that?
yes,
Like him?
Him.
Well, excuse me, Your Majesty, but in case you might have forgotten, there are many reasons why I would be quite in a... I'm gonna bite my tongue. I'm gonna bite my tongue before I get
You can
myself
feel
in
Nix's like
trouble.
presence over his shoulder. It's just like
Steel eyes boring into him.
Everyone looking at him.
it's like
Aria just kind of grimaces a little bit and like turns to Canus like, yes, him. It's bad timing, but this is the choice I made. And I stand by it.
You can rest easy in the knowledge that you're not the only one suffering of your condition at the moment. There are many in the world just like it.
That's right, Ellen as well.
Just
That I didn't
look at
know.
him again.
Oh, I'm sorry, are you a doctor?
He's a cleric.
Where's your PhD, hmm?
It is best if you stop talking.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. I need to live to see the life of my child.
It's like literally you're giving sass to the Dragon King at this point, dude.
So I take it all the business is handled when he returns the conversation to Canus.
They are, yes. But he'd probably be wearing the new crown now.
Now, did
And
he
I'm
stack it on top of his old crown, or is he just...
Yes!
No, he's not wearing the old crown anymore, but I'm assuming the new crown is taller and more garish and even has like the little fluff like in between it.
Because
It
his
really
dad.
clashes. It really clashes with your old look, but
I'm well aware.
Elliot's still biting his tongue because boy, he's howdy does he have what is it? Opinions about fashion?
The
I would
twink has
say-
opinions about fashion?
Yeah, he
What?
he ripped my fucking poor Dragonborn a new one in the other one.
in the other campaign, yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Pharrell.
What?
Yeah.
he did.
Maybe she should have tried harder to be presentable.
Oh!
Well, she no longer follows this god.
It's
Aria
okay.
kinda turns to
There's
Elliot
another
like,
dragon.
what do you think of this new crown? Do you think it suits him?
Canus looking directly at him.
You see as he takes a very deep breath, as we cut back to the rest of the party,
And suddenly he was nowhere to be found ever again.
Nix has to remind people that he has very poor self-preservation.
he does. It's what got him killed in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
He's
man's
very
gonna be a
brilliant.
father.
Very true. Like, self-preservation, though.
That guy's a dad.
God. Ray, I love your characters.
And then
he's quite funny.
And then I had a thought, kids. It's the first thought you'll think when you're holding your own child. when you watch your best friend hold their child, it's like, I wonder if this hurts. Puts a staple through her head. Ah! That guy's a dad.
He sure is.
Shut the fuck up, Mal.
I didn't say anything.
I said it's not unlike yours. Alright. Helena.
Yes.
Is you and Talion. You both make your way to the location of your son. And like as if purely kept in a location that is near wide open to the world, you find yourself what was once that massive lake that split between Krog and Hothright, as you are familiar with that path, has now broken into the oceans to the north. There are a small group of individuals with spears and equipped with draconic gear head to toe, as they acknowledge your presence there. Just maintaining this cold iron cage with the fallen body of your son in full
she is storming.
draconic form.
She is storming.
Yeah. As you go storming towards them, you take note that they've probably already received the command to step aside, as many of them kind of part like the sea. As you get up to it, do you touch the cage?
Yes, probably.
Iron Fey.
Cold iron.
Whips.
Well, I'm pretty sure Citra needs to pop over there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She wouldn't have waited for anybody. But yeah,
No, I know.
I'm sure
I'm
people
not-
can come after her.
Yeah. It's fine.
You take 14 points of acid damage as your hands land on the bars.
14?
Yep, 14 points of
Acid
acid damage.
damage.
Yep.
80.
The effects of acid damage, yes. Like, it is
Yeah.
burning them.
Got it.
Yeah. As you touch the bars of the cage, it sears the very palms of your skin as you just kind of have to let go as quickly before you see as Talion kind of like stops around you. Calmly, mother, calmly.
She turns to one of the other guards. Open it.
And you see as they come over with the keys as the large cage swings open. And you see
So
as
it makes her way in.
as you both walk in, you can see the damage that was left behind leading to his death. And you could also just feel it as just hovering over you like this shadow and this energy that exudes from Talion. There is almost this instinct for him to wanting to, by any means, with the years upon years of practice of his arcane arts, he just wishes to eradicate these soldiers in retaliation.
No, like son, like mother.
Yep.
but she's gonna slowly enter into the cage. I assume that Benny is in fact in the dragon form.
Yeah.
Just runs her hand just kind of over the scales, over the skull. There's a little whimper that kind of escapes her. She just kind of falls to her knees and she just kind of hugs what she can of this large creature.
Yeah. As you do, it is almost a wish and a dream, as you can just feel, if not by this act of neutrality, if not by the rules, if not by something cosmically binding, the fact that you would split the oceans yourself to get to him. It is like worlds colliding as you hug your child. The child you chose. As Talion puts a hand on your shoulder and looks at you. We'll get him back to bed.
She straightens up and she dries her tears. Do you have anything that can make him smaller?
No, but I might have something that can do. Might take a little bit longer for me to do. But at least he'll get there.
Player talk real quick. Teleport, we have many gods with you that we have. Teleport also works on objects, and you said that dead bodies are considered objects by this point?
Yeah,
Yes.
but I looked at it. It has to fit in a 10-foot square for an object.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's small enough that he could fit in that.
I mean, if you ask when
He's
I
a
should
young
open
red
up a
dragon.
gate.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I thought
because
they
he's
were
quite
large,
big.
but maybe
that's
that
10
doesn't
by
work.
10.
Yeah,
large
largest
is
10 by 10, yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah, he's just big enough that you can do that.
Oh, okay,
to,
sweet.
To be fair, Citra would be like, "Is everything okay?" And you'd have the ability to answer back anyway.
Oh wait, that's my it. Sorry, darling. I'm distracted. We can take care of it. We can get him back. And if Wenry
Yes.
or sorry, if Citra
Citra
does
would be like, "Hey, is everything good? You did take off really quick."
yes, I'll be back in a moment, dear. Back in a tick. She'll straighten up for a moment.
You need help?
Oh no, I'll be fine. And her head's gonna snap to one of the guards.
You immediately see as they take a back foot.
Yeah. She's gonna stroll her merry way towards one of them. Tell me something. Were you there when this happened? She says as she points to Benny.
You make a persuasion check. Actually, no, make an intimidation check.
Alright.
I was gonna say.
Listen, she is an angry mom.
Yeah, make an
That's gonna be
intimidation
hard to
check.
beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also don't have charisma. 19! Ah, hey!
See how,
What'd you roll?
you can see as they attempt to try and muster a fragment of courage before immediately kind of losing themselves in it. Yes.
Oh, don't look so nervous. You're fine. But do tell me, who did this? Who killed him?
Lord General Havasant Aluka.
Oh, good. Where is he?
You should be in Dracovania right now, having the... he should be descending by now.
Interesting. Not this Lucius fellow?
His Majesty? No, he's still back in Orvheim.
Interesting.
Player talk, I think he was in front of Vale, actually.
Yes.
I know what I said.
Helena's actively writing a death note right now.
You're not lying, right?
Make me an insight check.
With advantage. This guy's terrifying.
Yeah, no, he's pissing himself right now.
Natural 1, but still a 17.
Yeah, it's 17, okay. You know he is too in fear to lie to you right now. Mainly because it's not just you. He's certainly scared of you, but there is something almost terrifying as he's looking beyond you, as if there is those pinpoint eyes over your shoulder. Him and some of these soldiers may be able to take you, but not both of you. No, he would die faster than he would be able to point his spear.
Lo-Fi agrees.
Lo-Fi definitely agrees. He's just as outraged.
Hi, buddy. Easy.
Maroon.
Hey, uncurl the lips, buddy.
Why there? I was so under the impression that he wanted a treaty.
I'm sorry, ma'am?
Why there? I was so under the impression that he wanted to sign a treaty.
He sent envoy for the treaty. He sent Lord Alucard for it.
Why didn't he go himself? This is very important.
I'm not privy to the knowledge beyond what I've been given, ma'am. I just know that His Majesty is in Orvheim, and Lord Havasant is finishing his duties in Dracovania.
Alright. Do me a favor, won't you? Next time you see him, send my regards. Tell him I look forward to being very good friends with him.
Of course. Ma'am.
You're dismissed. She's gonna go over to Talion. She's gonna go over to Benny. Come. We're gonna teleport back.
Okay. As you are whisked through the ether as you bring back the body of Benedictus. Quite a number of surprised gardeners out in the main castle garden as the appearance of a large dead red dragon with gold striping upon its presence can kind of shock anyone.
Yeah, just The rest of us sitting in the throne room hears a bunch of, like, surprised yelps. Ah, they're back.
There may be some crushed bushes, so apologies to the gardeners.
And I just fixed that!
Would
Elliot.
Canus and the rest of the group have returned by now?
By now, yes. I imagine so.
The teacher just kind of explaining, like, your wife just took off, and here's the yelps. And she's back. But seeing as you have the body now, the other half is offering your son the option to return. I just need to go with you. I don't have plane ship.
Of course.
Do you want a moment?
How does this work with his soul being in you?
In what way? Because if you're worried about him being a dragon, remember, I had Azure with me for a hot minute, too.
I'm aware of that, and it was odd to me then as well, but it wasn't pertinent information for me.
I don't know. This whole thing came about was originally a punishment for Sav by my grandmother, happens to be a goddess. But she didn't plan for that to happen, it just kind of did. So I had another soul with me from birth. So I just kind of have this capacity, I guess. It's never really been explained further than that.
So a divine accident.
Kinda.
Hmm.
First a thousands-year-old, very angry spirit of the first, sultan, and then a sapphire dragon, and now a red dragon. If he chooses, still his choice.
He does not wish to remain dead. I know that much.
And the other rest of that is, Salazar. Thankfully, I don't think it's going to be as violent as it was last time.
We may not need as much magic either.
No.
Still gonna need a lot, though.
She looks to Salazar. Are you going to need space again for this, or... I guess outside where the dragon is now, a good...
Probably.
Do you need anything that while we're out?
Yes, if
Just
you can pick
time
up a
and
loaf of bread.
space.
Okay.
And coffee.
I'm trying to think like number of plane shifts and teleports we've used so far, because if
Seeker
we go
hasn't used
there
hers.
now, you haven't used yours? Okay, so we can just go there.
Yeah.
One of us uses it to go there, the other uses it to come back. So
Yep.
I was thinking whether or not we need to just grab someone else to be the, I guess, cab driver.
No, Teacher's got it.
Getaway driver.
Yep.
Might we borrow you for 30 seconds?
Okay.
Goku teleport.
Mm-hmm.
We need this. Teleport away.
Alright. Well then. As you both make your way to Mount Celestia in order to claim the soul of Benedictus, you found wandering in this kind of will-o-wisp-ish form.
Mm-hmm.
For you, Citra, as you've done before, kind of taking hold of the soul and
Bringing it to her.
It is a strange feeling every time as this space is filled.
It does feel weird, but...
But you can definitely feel that the soul this time is a little bit more quiet, not as not as presumptuous as the other two that you've dealt with.
Presumptuous? There was a lot more than just presumption. And she'll make sure everything's good before turning to Canus. Alright. He is safe and sound. Now it's just give Dr. Salazar the time he needs in peace. Then we'll do this again.
Back to Vale then.
Yep. We will use her teleport.
Alright. As you slip between the dimensions again and find yourself on the other side, you all find yourself damn near exhausted, considering you literally walked out of a fight to politics, to handling this situation. But for now,
Information.
I'm getting new information. For now,
Now we have to decide.
I think a nap is warranted.
Yeah, but now we have to decide Harass or Roya.
I think we're doing Roya.
well, I think
Or-
we're doing
I don't know if we-
your thing first. Because
Yeah.
it does
Yeah,
involve
That's the
Roya.
thing, is that we need to decide if we're going to attack Roya as the distraction for Nyx, if Nyx is going to go in there, and if they get caught, then do the distraction, or if they're going to do the attack after Nyx gets what they get.
Yeah, that's what I meant by they have to discuss the order of things.
Mhm.
In character, but yeah.
Probably better if we are her escape plan rather than distraction.
I agree.
Because if we show up as a distraction, that's going to turn into a fight. And if you're not there, he's going to know something's up.
Yeah, especially since he knows you fairly well.
That is fair.
Yeah.
He has a weird thing for me, and I don't particularly like it.
No one.
Yeah, that's pretty funky. Don't know why I picked you.
I had tea with him once.
You had
What?
tea with him?
With Roya?
No,
Or
the
with
other
Modius? Ah, okay.
In all fairness, not all of Roya was a bad sort. There's a little bit of a sad, faraway look. There was a kindness to him once upon a time.
I can sense that when I was able to speak to him in those dream moments. He's trapped in his emotions, being spurred on by Modius. He's constantly probably reliving his anger, even though he doesn't understand fully why he feels entirely angry. He doesn't have any of his memories to remember that he has, well, moved on from those emotions. So,
Kicking myself. Maybe I should have kept that photo.
what photo?
Roya's old lover. Evidently, I look like her, but she was my old.
Like, completely leans close to Helena. Do you have any means of projecting what you saw?
So this, Yara, this was kind
Immediately
of
just
established.
like, step!
Helena smiles, mostly because that seems so familiar to her, because she does the exact same thing to people. Yara, this has been established way back during our campaign. Helena was a little bit of an artist. She drew things.
Oh, definitely.
Do you think I'd be able to kind of copy? Especially since she looks like me, apparently. So.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me confirm. What is?
Yes, roll for drawing.
No. What is history? Do you have a passive in history, or?
If I do, I don't know it. I don't know how all the calculating for passives works.
Oh, you add plus
10 plus
10
your skill
to
check.
Your skill check, yeah.
Oh, plus my skill check. It is a +3.
So 13. That's just
Okay.
things you can remember off the top of your head, effectively.
Okay,
Yeah, so
you do not
20
have a
plus the skill check, or yeah.
Okay.
Bleh.
Make me a history check.
A history check, boy.
Yeah.
Do I get any advantage?
You could get
yes, mainly because, you know, it would be you trying to, like, do a slightly more Fae-ish version of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
14?
14? You have a relatively solid memory of the image of your ancestor relatively well.
I know what Nyx is going to try to do. You're going to try to change it to that form?
It's a good backup plan to stall Roya if he does catch me.
That is.
If he does catch you doing that, he's going to rip you in half.
Yeah. I would be
After
careful.
he gets stunned for a moment, because I do recall her name as well.
Yep.
He, because of his state of mind, might fight back Modius a little bit more if I appear as someone he cares about deeply.
Yeah.
Yes, he will get peeved at me later, but it's about survival in the moment. Not
Yeah,
in the later.
you can handle later.
I can handle
Later's a
later
later thing.
with you guys.
Helena places the drawing in her hand. Be careful. I tried this myself when I fought him.
Oh.
You see as Aor turns his head towards a lot of you. Can I see? Real quick.
Kind of side glances at him and gives it to him.
The bridge of the nose is a little off. The eyes are not as deep. He hands the picture back to you.
We have the source right here.
Wait, you're right. Nyx turns to him. Are you able to produce an illusionary image? Now that your memory has probably been reminded a little bit more.
He goes into the Starbound Tome and begins to flip through some of the pages. And he performs a minor illusion spell. As clear as day, as detailed almost of the drawing. But you can definitely see the figure and many of its details. Some of the color might be off, but for a creature like this who cared more about the person and less about what they were wearing, you can tell that's the more important memory to him. The face.
Gotcha. Nyx tries to... It takes them a minute to memorize a form. So they will take this minute to memorize the whole shape of this form. Now, there is a slight issue that I don't know if you can recreate. And also if this is too hurtful for you to recall or remember. But any idea about what they sounded like and ways of reproducing it? An illusion can only go so far. And because they're a changeling, like, yeah, you can kind of tell, like, a little shimmer sometimes, but I think changelings have that little bit more oomph than, like, a basic illusion spell, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Just
there
that
was
little
the time
bit
where
of-
there was the time where Nick sounded like Pharrell.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's because she had Perel in front of her, and so she could mimic.
Yeah. Changelings, I think, have that cadence because of being part doppelganger or fey like kind of way, where it's just like, yeah.
Is it a Mockingjay?
Is it a
Mockingjay? Sorry.
I'm getting happy and technical and stuff.
You can see it's as if digging so deep it is like watching a man truly crumble to the memory of the thought of replicating something he has lost.
I'm sorry. You don't have to.
As he kind of just looks up, it is force in his eyes.
Nyx puts a hand on his shoulder. It's like their form of comfort.
As he raises his hand, he casts thaumaturgy. As you can hear the delightful, bright, sunny voice. And you just hear the words, "Roya, what are you doing? You silly man." And you can see it. There's not even the tears, it's just... It's like he can't cry. He doesn't have the emotion to cry. And it's not even anger that he can build on top of that. It's just... There is something empty with this one, and he can emulate that. He feels empty.
Thank you. If I can remind Roya of a kinder self, even for a split second, I would think that'd be a good means of fighting against Modius when we do try to put forth our larger plan. So thank you.
It is what it will take to win. There is nothing that I will not give to make sure that we win.
Nyx gives him a very, very brief hug. Despite him not having emotion, still the memory of just understanding that Nyx is trying to comfort despite him not feeling.
You are truly an odd one. Perhaps that's the importance. I hope that these memories, that these kindnesses, we can convince myself to come back and free of madness.
Right. Low fire grease.
Alright.
Oh no.
He's got a lot of things to say today.
Silly
Yeah.
loaf.
Nyx nods. That's what I hope for. That's the plan. And I'm a very pessimistic person, so me hoping for that is quite a stretch, logically. This is good information to have.
Come to think of it, I might have something else for you. She's gonna dig into her bag, pull out a very old notebook of hers, and she's gonna pull out a very large feather. Again, way back from our thing. And she's gonna hand it over to Nex. This used to be a piece of him too. Back in those days.
Back in those days?
The one piece that I spoke with, the one that I mentioned, was kind. He was one of the last people that we had to... She's gonna air quote, fight. Before we had to kill the real Roya. He's a very charming, bard-like man with a nice, large, feathered hat. And despite all the battles that we'd had to go through for all of his different forms, he just sat there and just let us take him away. This was the last piece I could get from him.
I believe this might be helpful for the soul cage. I don't know if I can take items with me. I don't believe so. How me and Salazar have formulated it so far to work within the parameters of teleportation into the Bastion. But having this in my memory is very important if I need to provide additional convincing. On the fly. Nyx holds the feather just for a moment, and then hands it back. Definitely keep a hold of this for when the time comes.
Of course. I've been holding it for years. And she kind of gently hip bumps Canus. And you said it was silly of me to take.
He seems very silly a lot of times.
Married him all the same.
Player talk, Aaron. I'm assuming we'll do the Benediction thing next week because I gotta leave. 9.
That may be so.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That may be so, because I also still have the last bit with Nyx, because I think we might be going into that song.
If you got a bounce button.
No, I know. I'm just keeping an eye on it. Just like, hey.
Yeah.
I'm the, just so you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
E.
Since apparently we're all tired anyway.
Yeah, we're all gonna sleep. Absolutely.
And Salazar has to put it all together, so it's not like we can just do it like in a second.
Nyx is going to slap Salazar with a sleeplessness spell.
Oof!
Slap him!
Oh, not actual slap. Just gentle pat on the back.
Yeah.
Sleeplessness spell. He doesn't have to sleep for 24 hours and still feels the effects of a long rest.
Yeah. At most, Citra would let Helena know that Benedictus is safe with her for the time being. Just gotta let the good doctor do what he needs to do first.
If he needs Wenry's more than happy to help set up before taking some rest herself.
Help
He did have help last time, yeah. So would some of us be able to help him?
Do we have wizards or witches able to help Salazar with this preparation?
You do have witches in this town.
We do have witches and lots of magic.
I would imagine that we do have Talion too, who would probably want to.
Oh,
you
absolutely.
do technically have the other one that I have, Aaron, if Ellen is back, or no?
No, she's being,
Okay. She's still being watched. Okay.
heavily guarded.
Yeah.
So Nyx will also slap Talion and maybe one other wizard with the sleeplessness spell, so they can still feel their long rest, but they will be able to work throughout the whole night without resting at all.
That's such a good spell.
It is. It's very good.
Yeah.
And I think for being part of the moon, some form of aspect of the moon, having the ability to not go to sleep is very funny.
Yeah.
Oh, it really, just while I'm thinking about it, Helena's gonna go up to Dagex.
Uh-oh.
And she's gonna kind of whisper in his ear, I know we have a lot on our plate, but if ever there's a moment where you have free time. What was the one guy's name that had killed Benny?
Havicent Alucard the First.
Give me each an ounce of information that you can on him.
It shall be done, my friend.
Yeah. And she's gonna just reach up, give him a smooch on the cheek, and she goes, "Congratulations, by the way, you have good taste." She's so cute.
She's trying to break him.
My soul will now leave my body.
I want to quit my job, but I can't.
It is like receiving a kiss from the loveliest grandma he's ever met.
Well, technically,
comparative to the last one he met.
Technically, she is gonna be a grandma, so.
Yep.
Yep.
As you can kind of detect him, just like him, like looking at Citra, who is currently planning with everyone at the moment. Well, I do have a bit of you to blame for putting me on the path to meet them.
That's right, the EHS.
Yep. I'll be happy to take the credit. She bumps him a little bit. If ever you need advice, I got some really good sources for shops and things like that, too.
If there's one thing that I would like to ask, ma'am, seeing as how my mother has long since left this star. Would you be willing to be there in her place?
Oh. Gods, of course I would. And this time she actually, just pulls him straight into just a big hug.
The teacher just looks up, seeing that, huh?
And,
This...
Oh.
Go ahead, Tara.
Sorry. I know Blue has to leave soon.
Like in 2 minutes.
Seeing this scene, and Aria feeling relatively sentimental, she pulls Citra aside for a moment.
Uh-huh. Are you okay?
She takes a deep breath, grabs Citra's hands. I have a question I want to ask you.
Okay.
I have discovered that I am with child, and would you like to be the godmother?
She will break. She's just all teary-eyed, and she's like,
half the party is just a sobbing mess.
Yeah. No, but no, honestly, she's just smiling through tears, and she's just, of course I will, and just immediately hugs her, but careful.
Yeah.
Aria hugs her back.
What a lovely bunch we are.
Citra just looks at him like, don't ruin it. And with that, I do have to skedaddle.
Alright.
Alright, have a good one. Bye.
Try not to kill people. I'm out. Bye.
Alright.
Oh, right. It's Halloween time, so we got that spooky sound in Discord.
Spooky.
Alright. As all of you find yourselves in emotional moments and the throes of exhaustion in some sense, you slowly begin to find yourselves in places of rest, in moments of intense focus, and as well as a lot of thoughts on one's mind. Tonight, though, as no moon can be seen in sight, plans still begin to unfold. As Fuchsia goes to see you, Nyx, this night.
Mm-hmm.
As she kind of gathers a little bit of the notion of everything that's kind of happened. What an eventful 48 hours we have had,
Indeed.
You killed a titan, 2 titans thus far. And you have informed one of your closest friends that he is going to be a father.
Mm.
And you're about to bring back a dragon from the dead. Which I imagine for many would be taboo or ill-advised, but considering he is of the chromatic variant, I will simply look the other way.
I mean, we've done it once before with a certain sapphire, but
This is different, love.
it's a selfish action. But that's what they, I guess, need right now.
Nothing wrong with being selfish. Trust you me.
I'm glad you know me.
Oh. I acknowledged that the moment that I laid eyes on you.
Gosh, back then.
It was all so simple. Biggest threats were just Fae and mechanical dragons and...
You call that simple, which is very hilarious about your perspective.
I have lived for 500 years, love. I know when it feels quite honestly mundane. But no, we're at the end of the world now. Mundanity seems like spring. As soon as it's gone and past, you miss it.
True.
So tell me, because I know you are the reckless type. Sometimes. How do you intend to handle this Roya situation?
Well, going to infiltrate the bastion. I have directions to the location. Using many of my both natural and taught abilities. Try to sneak by Luminaire, Umbran, and Lumen. Stay away from the throne room where I would imagine Roya typically stays. Get to the vault, where I believe Mirios told them where the contraption is at this point. Did it get moved away from the vault?
You wouldn't know. Those particular details were not really covered. You just assume that the Core of Arcanum is in the vault.
Okay. Because I know that they were working on it.
Yeah, they were working on the Ragnarok project, which was the pile of rocks that was seen back in session 1.
Oh, okay.
Different
I'm
location.
Getting the two things mixed up. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Do I need to look for that too? I just want that's a player.
No.
Me as a player. Okay.
The Ragnarok project is not your immediate concern.
Okay. So go to the vault, take the object, get back to the anchor, which will allow me to pass it through. If that goes all smoothly, we will be able to see if we can confront Roya. Or feel a retaliation, prepare for a retaliation from Roya here in Vale. Confront him, remind him of his past, hopefully stunning him long enough for Salazar to basically capture the individual that is the foreign object. It may lead into a fight. No, it will lead into a fight. The probability is just too high to not do.
The last time I remember hearing the Battle of Lumeria and the Lumerian Wars, when legendary heroes soar to the sky and backed by mages and dragons, though they fought the king and shattered him across the sky. It's all so different now. Being in the middle of it all. Last time we were told to stay away. I think that was
strong enough.
We were also a different organization then. It was after Roya did at least truly start ramping things up. I mean, of course, he also had the world's most messiest breakup at the time, so I couldn't fully blame him. Yes, we were so much more different back then. So avoidant. Secretly maneuvering things left and right. Assisting friends wherever we could. Prioritizing the culmination of magical items, knowledge, money. All for it to play out here. At the end. So I truly do hope that what happens next does succeed. Because I will be damn well disappointed if all of this effort and interaction leads to nothing.
I agree. It frightens me to go in there, but if I take too many people, it would increase the risk drastically. Especially if I take the wrong people who are unable to truly stealth within the corridors. Not that I can take anybody else with me. If I could.
Don't worry about whether or not you can.
I mean, the spell doesn't quite work that way. It's hard to take a second party. But anyway, it's also making sure that if Roya does find out, need to find a way to keep him either unaware of where in the plane I am for at least that amount of time, or keep him distracted enough for me to get out. The question is, do I still risk going to the vault if he catches me sooner rather than later? Or do I try to get out as fast as possible without the object?
I think it will all come down right to the moment when it happens. If you make your way into Lemuria, you manage to avoid him, you get into the vault, you take what you need to take. If you manage to take it, then you have one final decision to make, and that is to come back. Do anything. Scrap and tear and rip with tooth and claw if you must, to come back. Because if you don't, if you don't, then I will have to go there myself.
At least bring some backup with you if you do try to do a heroic rescue.
There'll be nothing heroic about what I would do. But I'd still do it all for you. That's what's important. So, attack now, or attack later.
Asking if I should do this dream thing now, while we are trying to resurrect a dragon, or after we resurrect a dragon, or...
I think that's up to you at this point. Everyone's going to be a bit busy. But do you want to sit on your laurels? Or do you want to take action? Because I will be right here, right next to you the entire time. And certainly we will definitely inform everyone ahead of time.
I don't know if Helena and Canus will be as focused without their son And besides, Citra is carrying their son's soul right now. It would be a risk to have Roya tamper with any of that. Might need to meditate on it, but I do think that we should do it sooner rather than later, in terms of me entering the Bastion.
Then I believe that is the answer.
After our rest, we did fight a Titan.
Well, let's not rest too quickly. Seems like everybody is doing it.
I feel sad leaving Salazar out of this. He has so much work to do.
I imagine as a man of his kind, he finds enjoyment in work as well. But there will always be room.
Yes. Maybe we can catch him on a break.
I'd imagine he'd be both exhausted and energized if we did. Oh, come now, I'm just playing fun.
But I really, really want to tease. I shouldn't. No.
Meanwhile, outside, Salazar's drawing runes in blood with a mop.
Has to pause when he feels a sneeze coming on.
Yeah. And as Fuchsia and Nyx descend into the night as they go to rest. Winry.
Oh, yes?
As you find yourself getting ready to prepare for bed, you see as entering within the chambers is Rudy, who looks just downright disheveled.
Oh dear. She finishes getting her bedclothes on. Alright, here. Let's get that coat off of you. You look like you need to sleep more than I do.
It's been a very, very busy several days.
Yeah. Boy howdy, let me tell you the story of wrangling a hurricane away from the coast. Sending it out to sea. Ugh. I think I have a twinge in my shoulder from that.
If you want me to help with that, I can.
Please.
As kind of just like he can definitely feel all the scoots and scales under the clothing. It takes a little bit more extra force in order to kind of work through that.
By all means, he really has to push to feel through those frickin' scutes. She's fully armored from shoulder to hip.
Definitely given his more military background, he definitely knows right where all the wrong spots are.
When we're mentioning every now, just a little to the left.
Yeah.
Yep. Up just a bit.
Yep.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah.
Ah, that's much better.
As managing to work out all the muscle kinks, he just wraps his arms around you.
Winry's more than happy to sink into it.
We haven't had a moment like this in a while, have we?
No. It's been pretty much go since... Oh gosh, since before we first went to the Bastion. I feel like that was the last time we could actually relax. Did those provisions at least get eaten and everything? I hope they didn't go to waste.
Oh, certainly not.
Okay, good.
If not by one of us, then I can assure you, definitely Hornsby. I'm lucky you saved me. I just want you to know that.
Yeah. You know, I'm lucky we met you. All that time ago. Shipwreck.
And now you are one of the most powerfulest women in all of Earthsea.
One of a handful. I'll wear that badge with pride.
Which then makes me the luckiest man twice over. Thrice over.
And you're part of saving this world.
No. I am just really good at logistics and maps and getting people organized.
And it's part of that organization that Murad hasn't fallen apart. That we've got a plan. That we're even here. So much of it was because of you. And I don't often think about it, but thinking now, if it wasn't you, heck, I don't know where I'd be.
You see as he just kind of almost slumps a little bit more in, as you can definitely tell he is exhausted, but he feels safe. Do anything. Do this all over again for you.
There may be a couple things I'd change. Last thing I'd want to do is hurt you. Yeah, I'd give it another spin.
You're gonna save the world, Henry.
And like I said, you're part of it. It's because of you that I can.
You can just feel as the hug tightens just a wee bit more. And you just hear almost as if the last whisper before finally sleep catches him. 1,000,000 times, thank you.
Winry just smiles. Leans to give him a kiss on the cheek. And just snuggles in.
Yeah.
Pulls the blankets over them both a little tighter.
As two of you sink into sleep, as I switch the music, come here, you. As you, Aria, find yourself within the company of Elliot. You can see he is kind of trying to draw out every passive thought of what to do next. He is deeply invested in taking not just only notes, but also like making sure that he is being quite accurate in what he intends to do amongst the various things that he is in charge of and organizing and helping, and then also trying to be a father in the middle of that.
Mm-hmm.
Dorothy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's to the best of my ability to say, he looks not distracted, but definitely this is basically the man you know to be at work if you've ever heard anything of Nyx the way he is.
You can rest, you know. You don't have to run yourself ragged.
And he stops as he just looks up and see those eyes with just the pinpoints to them. There are almost an infinite number of calculations that I'm trying to go over between Kingdom Vale, Summon's Grove, Aria, you.
Me? What about me are you calculating? I can handle me.
It's not a bad calculation. It's about keeping you in mind. Always keeping you in mind, making sure that you stay in my mind. In an odd way, I will say, I'm not sure if you've ever experienced the experience of death before.
I can't say that I have.
So therefore, I'd like to make sure that I calculate in the course of this infinite number of paths, that I calculate that you are safe and taken care of even after we win. If I'm gone, and by the gods I hope not, obviously, and I'm relatively sure there is no length that you will not go in order to assure my longevity.
Of course. I won't let that happen.
There are just infinite numbers of corridors and doors and paths and options. Too many options, maybe. Like, I'm trying to think of a billion names, none of which I would want tied back to Volenston at all. I'm trying to calculate of whether or not even my own family would try to pull some shit. And then, of course, reinforcing all of Vale. That will probably be the easiest task on my plate.
I'm here to help with everything. Don't take on the burden by yourself, because it's not only your burden.
See, as he turns and he has this very loving look to him. I know. But also, you are going to be carrying a burden yourself, one of which I need to make sure that every step of the way is as easy as possible. Post-Dreadnought situation, I feel like I have to emphasize that, considering the fact you're going to fight the King of Titans. That's not an easy thing to think about. Certainly, I want to make sure that you are, like I said, taken care of all the way through. Step 1 to step a billion, 2 billion.
It is adorable how concerned you are. But this isn't my first rodeo. We've already killed Titans. We've killed Tiamat.
Yet,
It'll be okay.
I know. It's just, even though felling gods and titans seem so I would feel like being a father would be equally as daunting.
That, unfortunately, I can't downplay. It will be a challenge. There's no denying that. But we'll figure that out too.
It's also not to discount the fact that our child might end up being a god themselves. Which would be definitely a very interesting concept.
It is possible. They certainly will have an interesting family lineage.
That is also very true. Does that make me like a regent or something? Am I now like a regent consort? It's not a bad title. In fact, I think it's almost flattering.
We're not married yet.
Yet.
I just kind of like is a little flustered and just like gives like a dismissive wave of her hand. I'm just saying that's what consort means. I'm just saying that's what consort means.
No. You said yet. I heard yet. We are yet now. We are at yet, the stage of yet.
Well, goodness. I'm carrying your baby, and this is the milestone that you're hung up on?
I have so many thoughts, but yes, this one brings me even the slightest bit of comfort. You see, he's no longer obsessing over the notes. Just pulled out of it.
Oh, good. Like I said, there's no need to run yourself ragged. Not right now. We're in this together.
That we are. He finally puts the notes away, and he and yourself find each other and embrace once again. Elena and Canus.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys have your time together.
I'm sure at this point Helena is still kind of pacing and it looks like she's kind of deep in thought.
What is it?
Would he have probably told her about the goings-on with the whole deal at this point?
Yeah. The thing with Asmodeus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The treaty and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It bothers me a little bit that this Lucius man hasn't been appearing for any of these meetings.
He did appear for one. With Bolaro before you came to Vale.
Yes, but then sending two messengers afterwards. And he's not here in Vale, he's not out there, and she's pointing at the envoy that's outside. This whole treaty thing bothers me.
It bothers me as well. What about it is grabbing you?
Well, I bet he hasn't been appearing. And these two men that have been appearing, I don't really think they're normal. When I touched that first one, he was cold. I don't know, I just feel like something shifty, particularly shifty about them. And it just seems so odd that if this man wants all this power, it just seems strange that he would kill Benny instead of try to actually talk through things. I mean, of course I get that they were attacked, but it just seems rather counterproductive.
They do feel strange to me as well. I'm unsure of it, but I do believe that they're hiding something.
I agree. That whole deal, the treaty, don't suppose it mentioned me at all, did it?
Did it? I'd assume it didn't.
No, it was only concerned with the Kingdom of Dracovania and its leadership.
Yeah. It did not, no. It was simply that Dracovania and Alanon do not come to blows.
Oh, that's good at least.
Although he is likely to be defensive against anything involving the Fae.
I would imagine so. but defensive about the Fae is only going to go so far. You see that slight crazed look in her eye that you are probably familiar with. Now, I can at least tell you that I've already started to plant some seeds on that one.
Leave me out of that.
Don't worry,
If I don't know what's going to happen, he can't blame me for anything. Just do what you will.
She kisses his temple. I'm glad you trust me on that one. No offense, I was planning on doing exactly that. For that very reason.
I trust you to be yourself. I do not trust you to do anything else.
It almost feels familiar, this conversation, some few years ago when the idea of hiring Alois Azure under the EHS was brought up. The fact that he played nice for that entire year is pretty fucking surprising.
I got to personally meet that man. I don't like him.
Yeah, he has his moments. You just have to play carefully, that's all.
Maybe he'll learn to stop pissing me off.
Well, one never knows. Sometimes surprises happen. We still need to get glacial trucks, too. Come to think of it.
Any idea of how to find him?
Now, the only thing I can imagine is, well, doing frankly what I was going to do with Benny. I was going to try to do some political motivation. Although some of my talking points kind of fall a little flat in that front, but I can still try.
Would Helena have told him about the cold iron cage that Benny was in?
That'd be up to Helena.
Trying to think if she would think it pertinent. There's no reason not to, but I don't know if she would have thought about it, is the thing. Unless he just kind of asked how he found him, or how she found him. That would just really depend.
Yeah.
You don't suppose that fawn that Glacial Trox had in his horde had any friends higher up, do you?
Well, he was a tricky thing, as I recall. I actually have a sneaking suspicion that one made him more enemies than friends.
Don't you think some of those enemies would like to get Glacial Trox's body?
Possibly. I mean, Ancient Dragon is certainly nothing to sneeze at. As far as favors go.
Thinking out loud. If we simply just blame the Fae for why his body disappeared, and just accidentally appeared in our care.
Put a pin in it. I'm having Dagix look things up on him. Like I said, I don't think these people are normal. And I don't want to necessarily lie. At least not right now. Because actually, I think the truth would serve us better. Perhaps with a twist. Because the way I see it, this group has been fighting the Titans. And, well, that's bound to have the people more on our side more than anything. And if this fellow is causing problems, causing potential more stress with invasion, well, that would probably help get the people not on his side. Coupled with the fact that he killed our son, well, might be able to twist a few things.
I'm unsure about that. What he has been doing is been giving his sense of stability. Under the guise of uniting Alranon, he's making an attempt to conquer all of this continent by being polite about it.
Well, except now he hasn't. Or at the very least, amongst the many people, it's certainly not going to look like it. Granted, the problem will be more on leadership side of things, but smaller folks, well, they make an outcry. And that can be a powerful little tool as well. I'm just... no, actually, we're not keeping you in the loop. She pats his head as she thinks. Never mind. Suffice it to say, I have a few other seeds that I'm planting as well.
I think I'm done discussing politics for the night.
She smiles. I agree. It's been a while since we've just relaxed.
And enjoyed each other's company.
I agree.
And as the night fades, you're both embraces. Salazar.
Yep.
As you continue finding yourself finishing the efforts of creating this ritual space. You find yourself lost in the memory of looking at the man that you had met in the Fey realm. And then you can feel the fire deep within. How you lead into the next age. As you put down the mop, as you step away from the rooms, you hear the sound of footsteps as they go to approach you. As you look up to see the very clear human of Aor. My apologies if I'm interrupting something.
He just looks over at the giant circle of runes.
Not really.
There's something I wanted to relay to you. I know what it is that I am capable of. And it is to my understanding that it was said that I am necessary for the end. even if this plan fails, if you cannot contain me, if this clash of gods and titans does come to pass, then I will tell you exactly what it is you need to know about the Ragnarok project. For if you are the Mythos, then I do trust you above all else.
I've heard of this Ragnarok project. What is it?
It was initially designed to act as a means to open the ways for the gods. A proverbial door that can open to any realm, anywhere. It was my dedication, my passion, my love for the ones that had created me. In the last moments, as the Lich King marched through my city, I activated it by mounting the very goddess of magic as a means to quickly use its most potent ability. What I did not realize is that by taking the city, I needed it to be in a state of stasis. And in doing so, I trapped myself and my people for 5,000 years in a pocket dimension. When I returned, after being awakened by the unleashing of the Dragon Queen, was what we assumed the event had been. I was free from the stasis, but I lingered for hundreds of years, watching over my people. The Ragnarok project was initially designed to break apart the very fabric of things. It is my Ragnarok project, my passion, my love. But it is also my Tower of Babel. If you are to defeat the Dreadnought, if I cannot be there, if I cannot activate it, then you must use it, and it will guide your way into the Dreadnought. It will break it open.
Into it.
That is my hypothesis, yes. For if it can shatter the
Cells-
very fat... Sorry. Or if it...
Salzar thinks for a moment.
If it can shatter the very fabric of the realms, if it is capable of opening any door, if it is capable of pushing us forward, if we can get to the core of the Dreadnought and face Osseous, we can put an end to this.
Salazar just stares into the middle distance for a moment, just really thinking hard.
This is a creature that feeds on worlds. Yes.
Yes.
Countless lives lost in pursuit of his own hunger. I wonder just how many lost souls are writhing in his belly.
I do not know. But I'm also not sure of the finer details of Ostius. But that is all I wish to have relayed to you.
I see. I'll take your words into consideration then.
Thank you. And best of luck with that.
I don't need luck. I know it already works.
Fair enough. Good night, Salazar.
Good night.
Is Ayor, as he walks away, a lot of food for thought. But with that, I think with this revelation in mind, that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Hey.
Yeah.
I know where Salazar is going, and I like it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, so much to think about. Today was a good RP session, you guys. Can't wait to do it next week.
Indeed. Still need my son back.
Yes, we will get your son back, I promise. We have all of next session to do it. But so many more things are going to come to mind. But with that being said, we're going to head on off real quick, and then yeah, we'll see what happens next. But starting off with me, as I've probably mentioned many a time before, I'm currently working on How to Be an Adventurer. I just got the last lines in for some people that I have been waiting for since forever. So it is now moving. It is forward. It is going. I cannot wait. And I'm going to start writing some other stuff because I need to make sure that there's some stuff in mind. But also, hopefully, by the time this episode comes out, it might be next episode, it might be the episode after that. Hopefully, I will have finally released my Isekai video that I've been trying to make since the beginning of the year. It has taken so long, but I've had to wrestle with either deciding if I wanted somebody else to edit it or if I wanted to edit it. I'm going to be editing it. I put in so many markers. I am going to be busy these next several weeks. So that's pretty much all that it's going to be. I am working. I'm also finishing up the new archetype for the Barbarian coming out relatively soon because I also have to put in the annotations for A5E, and I also have to do it for all of our other classes as well. But yes, that's going to be everything from me. So with that being said, I'm gonna leave it off to Connor.
Connor.
He's dead.
That's me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil. You can find me. Yeah. I stream every day except Wednesdays and Saturdays. Twitch.tv/Distortion Devil. And you can check out all my TTRPG stuff over at YouTube.com and Patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. And I gotta go. Bye.
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 Oh, well, okay.
Oh yeah, because he's also got a game after this.
Yep.
Blue isn't here, but go check out Blue at Blue Kazanate on Twitch and Blue Sky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then Mal, how you now?
Hey, I'm Sir Malorvic. You can find my Twitch, Twitter, and Blue Sky all under that name. Occasionally I put out content there, but beyond that, you can find me on most of my friends' streams, because I'll just pop in a voice call on those. But that's enough for me. How about you, Caitlin?
Caitlin C37. You can find me basically everywhere. Caitlin C37. I do art. I do commissions. I sell stuff on my Etsy. So if you want goodies and arts and stuff like that, you can just find me there. Tara.
That's me! You can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin BO or YouTube, Tara Corbin. Announcements. How to be an Avenger is apparently, being worked on. I'm in that.
Yeah.
As a minor character.
Shut the fuck up.
I have stuff brewing in the background, but I'm also doing a play right now, including an 8-hour rehearsal next week on top of my already full-time job. So,
Oh boy.
I've been busy. Yeah. That's basically it for me. How about you, Ray?
Hi, I'm Ray, also known as Key Inc. and Keyligraphy Inc. on various platforms, including Blue Sky and Twitch. I will be mostly hanging out in other friends' Twitch streams when I fix my sleep schedule, because it has been bonkers. But other than that, I hope to have a wonderful holiday and clean up a bunch of commissions. So hopefully future streams will be about those commissions now that my NDA stuff is still on hiatus for now. So yeah, passing it on to you, Kendra.
Hi everyone, I'm Kendra, also known as Transient Day. Predominantly you can find me over on Blue Sky and Tumblr. There's not much going on for me. I just finished an 8-week session, so hooray, that's one 8-week class session done. I think I've got 4 more of these 8-week sessions, and then I'm all done with school, so hooray! Next week starts a whole new set of 2 classes, so that's gonna be exhausting for my brain. But aside from that, I've got a lot of painting to do.
Yeah. I just did so much airbrushing. Yeah. All right.
You did all the airbrushing, I'm gonna do all the painting.
Yeah. Oh!
And I've got a cat right here that's demanding my attention. Hi, Pancake.
Look at that meow. I nearly forgot. Unfortunately, it will be long after, by the time this episode comes out. But I will have been to Snafu Con in the great state of Nevada. I had dressed up as a Final Fantasy XIV cosplay character. Because I was also the one who did the Final Fantasy XIV gathering, cosplay gathering. So, yeah, fun stuff.
If you guys are wondering why you didn't hear about this before, we kind of got the notice of it.
Last second. It was the last
very last second. So, if you guys were there, you likely saw me hanging around as well. I was nearby this nerd, so, yeah. Otherwise, yeah, if you were there, hooray! Happy to have met you. If you weren't there, sorry, it's too late to go now.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep you guys informed for maybe next year. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll try to get more advance notice than, a week or 2 before.
Yeah. Alright. So with that being said, nothing else pressing?
Please, if you like this episode, hit that like button. Subscribe if you please. Share it with folks. Fan art is very much appreciated. We love you, Scarlet. And I think that may be it.
All right.
Check out our sponsors.
Yeah, sponsors.
Yeah.
Woo!
Good old Volante and EM Publishing. All right. Well then, that being said, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much for spending your time with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye.